Dish. 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 Dish.
Plug.
Dish.
Abobba. 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 Abobba.
Monka. 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 Monka.
Abobba.
Abobba. Abobba. Abobba. Abobba.
Abobba. Abobba.
Abobba. Abobba. Abobba. Abobba.
Abobba.
Abobba. Abobba.
Abobba.
Abobba.
Monka.
Plug.
Abobba.
Abobba.
Allo.
Abobba. Abobba.
Chat, you smell good. You smell like Christmas and cinnamon and mince pies. Hello.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Alu, why am I still here? Stare.
Why am I still here? I don't know. Why are you still here? I'm just a dum-dum. Hello! How's it going, everyone? Hello! Ow, ow, ow!
Or you.
What the fuck did I have? Hello? how's it going? Do you guys like my ribbon on my head? Isn't it cute? Isn't it adorable? Hello, Round. Hello, Coconut. Hello, Imperial. Hello, Kitsune. Hello, Panda. Hello, Hashma. Hello, Anno. Hello, Wukong. Hello, Bieber. Hello, Darbig. Hello, Pixel. Hello, Grayson. Hello, Sleep. Hello, Xander. Hello, Slumped. Hello, Twi. Hello, Tetsu. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Wakey. Hello, Lily. Hello, Evertex. Hello. Who's here? Who are the mods? Woodado82. Hello, Haste. Hello, Tomix. How's it going? Mr. Chicken Baggins is also here. Oh my god. Hello. Привет. Hello, господин. Дамы и господа. Yo, this cereal tastes like ass. But I have to eat it because it cost fucking $8 for the bag. Yeah, it's some dog shit keto cereal, and when you put milk in it, it tastes even worse. So now I'm like too stubborn, and I eat it while it's dry because it doesn't taste as bad. You got scammed. I was trying to be health conscious. Oh my god, you are such a bitch, Judy. You sure isn't dog food? No. You buy something and it tastes like shit, and then you eat it because you don't want to waste it. No healthy cereal is worth $8. You're right. You're right. Hi, Con Man. You hate eating. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? I'm dying out here. I didn't have time to eat because I just showered. Just don't eat. I don't think that's good for you either. You're supposed to eat. You're eating out of spite. Yeah, like I hate eating it, but I'm eating it because it kind of tastes okay. But then like there's some aftertaste that I hate about it. Isn't my thing cute? Oh my god. I love how it jiggles. It's so well made. It's really cute. I love it. I would definitely recommend it. Very
Why
cute.
the fuck would you pay $8 motherfucking dollary
$8
dues for
motherfucking
cereal bags?
dollars.
That shit's like paying for someone's Patreon to look at their feet. Except their feet is moldy, stinky, and filled with toe cheese.
Ew.
Why are you here? Just to suffer?
I don't know, man. I don't know, Mr. Wesker. I don't know.
Nice.
I'm eating it to spite it, though. Where's the timer? Oh my god, why does this happen to me every fucking day? I swear to god. Give me a second. I'll get it. Yeah, I forgot because I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm a dumbass bitch. I'm a dumbass bitch. And then I have to add the tier 1 and then 100 biddies. Okay, I got it. Sorry, so that's how many minutes? You want me to add you to my YouTube premium account, bro? Why are we talking about YouTube premium? I don't understand. Why are you asking me that? I don't understand. I was talking about my subathon account. Plus, I'm pretty sure if you add me to your account, it'll dox me, so no thank you, I'm good. Are we still pushing yourself by your command? Yes. Yes, shit. Hi, Alana, you look very groomable today.
Huh? Huh?
I...
Huh? 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 Huh?
You wanna phrase that a little bit better, maybe?
Plug.
Pia! What's that supposed to mean? I think it's supposed to mean, I think it's supposed to mean... Nope, that's it, you welcome. Okay. Maybe like grooming my tail, but that doesn't make any sense as well. Cause I just showered!
Huh?
What? I literally just showered. I'm good. I'm chilling.
Huh?
Alright, let me put the fucking timer on, cause fuck you.
Big piss.
You did
Massive
not
piss.
just do that. Don't worry, I added the timer. It's still going. You just can't see it yet. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Hello! Hello, shitpost. How's it going? We're almost at a month. Stop! VTubers actually shower. Contrary to popular belief, I actually hate not showering. It makes me feel gross. Alana, timer too small. No, it's not, man. I died at PoE last night, so I'm leveling another tune. That's why I kind of hate hardcore, I'm not gonna lie. Something bullshit kills you and it's your fault. It's like, oh, I was wasting my time.
No, it is.
What's that supposed to mean? Thank you for the 500 biddies!
We added 50 bits to Crazy Alex cheer. Bonus bits unlocked.
Thank you.
We added 50 more bits.
Thank you. Softcore PoE gets boring quick. I mean, that's true, but at the same time, PoE has a lot of bullshit that just kills you off screen sometimes. Take all biddies.
Have fun today?
I never have fun. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I always have fun. Thank you for 400 biddies!
Skeet, skirt, gayat, dayum.
God damn!
When I think of you, I touch myself. Meaning I rub my temples because you give me a fucking headache. Rip bozo, rest in piss. Nephilim.
Okay, that was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. And by that, I mean rubbing my temples because you're so fucking stupid! Alana Destiny when hell freezes over. I'm never playing that dog shit game. Thank you, though. That was very funny, Decker Kane. Thank you. Even if it hurts my feelings. Yeah! Yo, chicken beds! Bitch. Sorry, I'm trying to eat a little bit before stream because I didn't have time to eat. Rip Destiny's marriage? What do you mean by that? Didn't even say hi to me. Thomas, I said hi to you when you were AFK because you're a little stinky bitch. You got divorced? I don't know. Maybe. She doesn't know. Yeah, I generally don't really I don't really care about Destiny in that way. I know who he is, but I don't really care about his personal life because I'm not a fucking, I don't know, terminally online person. Poly open for another guy. Who cares? Who cares? That's what I say. I disagree with Destiny, but like, I don't know. Guy in a poly relationship is not getting divorced. Who cares? It's crazy. Destiny's too political for me? Yeah, he is, and that's his thing. He's allowed to be. Hello, sour raisin, what's up? Bam, bam, bam. Horror frame then? Who? What the hell is horror frame? He was always political? Yeah, and he's allowed to be, because that's his prerogative. I just found it hilarious he would get mad at chat for pointing things out. Or maybe he's a really argumentative person and that's his thing, and that's why he has such a large audience, because people love to come in and shit on him or like that stuff, like bully him or shit talk him, and he gets their attention and people don't like him and they come in and shit talk him. Destiny 1 is better than Destiny 2. My hot take? That's not a hot take, man. Cause a ruckus. Uncle Ruckus, no! The day before is better than Destiny. Man, y'all have some dog shit takes, I'm not gonna lie. Destiny's playable, but day before you literally can't play it. Ergo. All my takes are basic. No, they're not. Day before is shut down, so it's better than the cash grab. Wrong. Ba ba ba.
Plug.
Plum. Oh crap, I forgot to get my water. Wait, it already got shut down? Yeah! The day before it got shut down, it's gone. Traders basing their opinions on memes. I am a meme, I know. The day before is a scam, at least with Destiny 2, they try to pretend it isn't a scam. Yeah, exactly. Bang. Alana, want to hear a joke? No. No. I am not in a joking mood. I'm pissed! Poggers! Hello, cheese to meet you. Hello. I am cheese to meet you as well. Why? I'm kidding. I'm not mad. I want problems. First time chatter. That's right. Full models. Did someone say teased? Hi Z Clay, what's up? Don't piss yourself. Nah, I'm good. I'm not mad. Jokes on her plumbing after stream likely. What do you mean plumbing? I don't get it. You're saying like, I don't know, like I have bad plumbing? Like what's that supposed to mean? That was terrible. My dad, hello, con man. Were the new stretch goals decided? Yes, they are on Twitter. Yes, they are. Was watching some of your YouTube videos. Figured I should check if you were live. Nice. Epic. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Hello. My phone just restarted out of nowhere. It was probably a force update. You were probably delaying updates on the phone. And it forces you to update. Discord update Madge. Everyone's mad about it. But then they're gonna forget about it. I remember last time there was a big Discord update and people are so mad. So what do? Your mom. That's what we do. My ribbon is so cute. Oh my god, I can't get over it. It dingles and dangles. It is so cute. Definitely worth $5. Why always my mom? Because it's easy. Have fun digging her up? I will. That would cost $5? Yeah, I think so. I didn't really check. I was like, it's worth it. Yeah, it's adorable. It was some really nice artist that sells these. They made it just in time for Christmas and people were like snatching them up. Oh man, I did cut myself yesterday though. That was fucking painful. I have a really sharp new knife and I sliced my finger and it wouldn't stop bleeding. It's okay. I put a bandage on and it was fine, but still. It was very annoying because it wouldn't stop bleeding. Why would you do that? I was trying to open a package and it just slipped out of my hand and sliced my finger and I was like, ah, poggers. This is awesome. It's fine. It's a little cut. Slicing with a sharp knife is better than a blunt one though. Well, some people are like, oh, well, blunt knives are probably better. It's like, no. No, it's not. You get into more accidents. Feel like making stuff like your ribbon for VTubers would be a good, pretty good side hustle. Yes, but it's also really difficult. Because you have to draw everything yourself and then rig it. Yeah, doll knife slip, exactly. You'll be okay, I'll be fine. I put a band-aid on it. I staunched the bleeding. I was surprised how much blood there was, but... I went to McDonald's for ice cream. Their machine was busted like always, and I said, "Ohm. I can't go back there ever." Wait, what? You said "Ohm"? No shot, you're trolling, like actually. Inshallah, I will live. Yo, Icy Spicy, what's up? Bleeding, you good? Yeah, I'm fine. It was, yesterday. I sliced my fingy. It was fine. And they said it, and they said, huh. I don't believe you for a second. I don't believe someone just said "Ohm." There's no way you said that out loud. I mean, where did you, like, I don't know, man. Like, Aboba, I can understand. Like, Monka, like, Poggers. It was under my breath, not out loud. So you just said, "Home."
The piss fox knows where she pissed at all times. She knows this because she knows where she didn't piss. By subtracting where she pissed from where she didn't, or where she didn't piss from where she did piss, whichever is greater, she obtains a difference or deviation. The piss fox guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to aim her piss from a position where she pissed to a position where she didn't. And arriving at a position where she hasn't pissed, she now has.
Dude, that's so good. The missile knows where it is and where it isn't. Бум 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 бум. Bum, 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 bum. Studio которого не нормально. Holy shit, we haven't talked about that in so long. Bum 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 bum. Damn, that was a lot of fucking typing. No, it was a scam, man. It was an actual full-blown scam. I disagree. It's not the problem with, like, what is it called? It's not the vision, it's that they kind of scammed people. How is it a subathon when Alana takes breaks? It's crazy, but, like, I have a job, so I can't really have it all the time. Like, I don't know, man. What do you want me to do? Call into work, quit my job when I can't, like, just stream via your phone at work? That's not how it works, man. Sorry. I did it for 2 weeks non-stop, like streaming 8 to 10 hours. Nah, I'm good. Just leave the stream running. I can't. I've explained this. I can't leave my stream on running because I work. I work at home. I would accidentally dox myself. We act all day, all night, every day. Yes, shit. Tammy! Vrrr, vrrr. Yo, gangsta pirate. Привет. Yeah, it's a subathon because we have goals in mind, and I also have my second ramen. That's a cute ball. I know. It cost only $5. Look how cute it is. It's all dangly wangly. It's so cute. I didn't even notice the bow. How dare you? It's so cute. It's all shiny too. I didn't like. It's shiny. Look, I'll stand still and it glitters. It's adorable. Can we see if the pig clips through or not? It doesn't. It's on top of me. I was looking at something else. It's probably plastic. What do you mean by that? What else were you looking at? Were you looking at my bowl? My cheesed?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Look at the danglies. Dangle. Dangle, dangle, dangle.
Nice. Nice.
Dangle, dangle, dangle.
Nice.
Dangle, dangle. Dangle, dangle, dangle.
I come here to remind myself that someone is crazier than me, so don't need you all the time. Kidding, of course. SmugAlana love, SmugAlana love, SmugAlana love.
Thank you so much, Avalanche! I'm not crazy. I was crazy once. Dangle this! Hi, Choco Blanco! Are also rewards disabled for a reason? No, I forgot to enable them again. Smaller Cooper VTuber I watched is graduating, but Twitter recommended her previous life that she use again. Aww. You have a Christmas bone? Yeah! Isn't it cute? It's adorable. Do 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 do. Mach, can you re-enable the redeems again? Por favor. Please. Covers your dent? No, it doesn't. My dent is like... It's like in the middle of my head. Re-enable this! What's up, Nix? What's up?
Thing I can do is to drink my own pee, and this is something I've never done before.
You think you're so funny? I don't know. 48 hours is a lot. How will you pass the time? By enjoying myself with chat. Yeah, shut. Hi, Libertasco, what's up? Redeems unleashed. My Tangy enabled. Yeah. Oh my god, walkers! Remember the Bears Grill games where you could drink your own piss? I'm pretty sure that's really unhealthy. I think if we pass certain goals, I think at 3K I'll probably get new, get more toggles. Thoughts about Age of Empires 3? I like Age of Empires 3 because it's different from Age of Empires 2. Some people don't like it, but yeah. My Xmas gift to you will be my Prime sub. Don't spend $2 too fast. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will not spend it. It's going straight into my savings! Toggle this. I'd rather not. For the house, yeah.
Alana. Chat. Every day we stray further from the light of God. Raptor Jesus would not be impressed by our degenerate behavior, our fear of women, and slaving away at the walkers to do our dirty work.
Good.
But it's fine, because at least we don't have Insha to fight them off.
Insha? Who the fuck is Insha? Inshallah. No, it's Insa, isn't it? I don't know why it said. I don't know why it said that. Insha, like what?
Nice.
Thank you. Yes, we will pray, G. Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Vtuber being responsible with money? I am. I'm being very responsible. I only got a new model, or not even a new model. I will still use this one. I will get a second one that's like toggleable. Do you still want to know what Annie was drawing before she got banned? I know what she was drawing before she got banned. Plus $8 cereal. It was one fucking time, man. I wanted to try it. It looked good, and now I'm never gonna buy it again. I'm gonna go back to my fucking oatmeal.
Nice.
New full model show! I don't have anything yet.
Nice.
I was there for that stream. Yes, shit. VTuber drinks her own piss. What a surprise. Fuck you! Yeah, she was drawing Fudo or something. She was drawing herself as a Fudo. And I was like, okay. Sugar or no sugar on oatmeal? A sprinkling of brown sugar. I got scammed, nothing happened. Buddy, it's delayed, it's not instant.
Nice. Nice.
I bought Blowhole Blast the other day. I'm extremely patient because it hasn't arrived yet. Just be patient. Hello, Agame! Hello, welcome on in. Found you on YouTube, love your reactions. I can't remember, but do you know Savix? Yes, shit! We know Savix! We know Savix! 1250 points gone for nothing. Are you stupid? I just explained it's delayed. Sure like to complain a lot. This food is bussin'. Oh, yes, shit. Yes, we love Savix. Yes, shit. We have a lot of PPC. Not like she's playing games with Savix. A few times, yeah.
It's to drink my own pee. And this is
we love sandwiches.
Something I've never done before.
Aboba. Hello, Ash. What's up? Aboba. Aboba. Yes. Aboba. Bobber kurva. Hello, Kill Station. How's it going? Bobber kurva. Bobber. Down, down. Yeah. Savix is a good streamer. Sorry. Trying to stretch. The custody battle of Tammy took place between Alana and Savix on Lethal Company. Oh. Yeah, Tammy's my cat, not Savix's cat. Sweet Savix is the best. He gave me like a year subscription the first time I chatted to him. Love my fellow handsome paladin. Oh, that is so sweet. What? That's awesome. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Now I'm Insa's hamster. I adopted Tammy first! How can you sound so tired when it's not so late? Because I stream for 6 hours and then I work and then I go to sleep, eat shit, and die. That's why. I am curious about the 6-pack. I don't like pineapple, but Lily's flavor is so good. I might get some blowhole blast one day. Blowhole blast is on my throne. I was like wondering, I don't want to try it, but I kind of do because it's got coconut and pineapple and I like that shit. Oh shit, wait, I gotta tell you guys. So I went to this diner and they didn't have key lime pie. And I got the coconut pie instead. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Oh my god. Coke, and it was homemade. Oh my lord. Yep, 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 yep. I kind of want to get the Asmongold Waifu Cup too. I wanted to as well, but I already got the tricky one, so I was like, I'm gonna pass.
Streamer fi you scam my points. Why streamer no react? Streamer no playing game. So sad course streamer.
Yo, the TTS sounds so funny when they say streamer. Streamer, no! Streamer, please! Please play my TTK, please! Key lime pie is best? Oh, absolutely, but they didn't have it, so I asked for coconut pie. Oh my fucking god. It was so fucking good, man. It was just amazing. I wish I could eat it again. I'm probably gonna go back to that diner place. And that fucking lady! Oh my god, she called me honey, and I was like, oh, my heart! The high frequencies your voice can reach never cease to surprise me. You know what else I can reach? Your ball sack with my hands when I punch it! You have a throne? Yeah. Oh, I had an Umbreon plushie arrive. It was amazing. I I put it on my badge. Wow, overreacted? Yeah, you could say I overreacted. Overreact. How big? It's like 20 inches tall, like 30 inches tall. I prefer Vaporeon. Of course you do. Of course you do. What would your custom gamer subs flavor be? Probably like blueberry or coconut. Maybe like blue raspberry and coconut. That'd be sick. Boom, boom. Piss flavored? No, it's disgusting. Is one of the laying down ones? No, it's it like stands. It's really cute. It's adorable. Yellow snow. No! It's gonna be like blizzard or something. Snow blizzard. Piss blizzard. Arctic fleece. Oh, that's so cute! Blue raspberry and coconut. Jeez. Yeah, I forget who got it for me, but it was really cute. The fucking Umbreon plushie. I love all of them. Maglesio's my favorite. Oh, so cute. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's Kitsune. Oh, Kitsune got it for me. It was very cute. It finally arrived. It took forever. Did you see Cinder will have a flavor? What? What? Let me see. Let me see.
Monka.
Oh yeah, that was in July. Is it finally releasing? No, fuck. Hold up. No, it's not released yet. Fuck. She posted about prototypes? I don't see it, damn it. Tricky got her goal on cup sold too, so she'll have done too. Yes, shit! I really wanted to buy the Asmon cup, but I already bought the Tricky cup, and I was like, I'll pass. I don't want to start getting addicted to collecting fucking gamer sub cups. It's never gonna stop, and it's gonna piss me off. The fact that Asmon's cup isn't even an Asmon, it's a random anime girl. Yes. You can never have too many waifu cups. Nah, man, I can't. I have to restrain myself. I was like, I can't. $25, like, I don't know. I already have a Tricky cup, and I felt really, really, really bad about treating myself. I was like, I'm just gonna do it once. Restrain me? No! Does it come with Dr. Pepper? No, not Dr. Pepper. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. I have to get caffeine-free subs because if I drink caffeine, I can't sleep at night. What? Drink it like... But don't drink caffeine after 3 p.m. and you'll go to sleep just fine. Barbecue Sprite? No. Dr. Pepper. I'm gonna get Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. Easier said than done? No, it's not. Just don't. Dr. Pepper's like black cherry something, not BBQ? Yeah. You're telling me I should drink Panera Bread Charge lemonade after work every day? I think that's just sugar, isn't it? I'm drinking coffee an hour before bedtime? That's really not good. Dr. Pepper! Dr. Pepper! I'm Pipkin Pepper! Dr. Pipkin Pepper! 100 milligrams a serving? What, the Panera lemonade? Shit, I didn't know that. With ADHD, half the time caffeine makes me tired. I haven't, like, kept track, but I definitely get a little bit cranky when I don't have my cup of coffee. So I am, like, actually addicted. Like, my brain is addicted to it. I can wean myself off of it by drinking decaffeinated tea, which has less caffeine in it. It has, like, I don't know, like 50 milligrams of caffeine in it per serving. And that's fine. Dum dum. The charge run that supposedly someone died from? What the fuck? Can you live through the day without caffeine though? No, I literally can't. I know, like, I am 100% addicted. Like, no joke. I once forgot to buy coffee when I was really, really poor, and I couldn't afford to go to the store again because I didn't have money for gas. Like, I calculated in my head, I was like, okay, I can't get gas because I have to go to work, go gas. So I had enough gas to go to work and stuff, but I didn't have enough for everything else. So I said, fuck it, I'll go a week without coffee. Oh my god, I wanted to die. My head was like inflamed. It felt like my skull was like 10 times bigger. And then the only thing that helped was anyway, what I was saying was the only thing that helped was drinking a little bit of soda and drinking a little bit of tea at a time. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that helped. But other than that, I had a really bad migraine and my head wouldn't stop hurting. And then when I would sip on a little bit of Coca-Cola or something, it would go away. Yeah, caffeine withdrawal is a bitch. So if I know for a fact, I could probably wean myself off of it, but it would just be really annoying. So I don't do it. It's not like I'm a drug addict, but I am, like, my brain is actually addicted to caffeine. It's kind of disgusting. And I don't even drink that much. I have 1 cup, maybe 2 max. That's it. The only thing that helped was drinking some caffeine. And like, no, I mean, like, I know, like, it's Captain Obvious, but like, I meant like literally like a sip or two, like maybe like half a can. And I was like, okay, I'm good. I could have probably drank less, but I was like, please make me feel better. Panera's charged lemonade has more caffeine in it than a Red Bull and Monster combined. Dude, what the fuck, Panera? I thought Panera was like a soup place. I work at 4 a.m. every day, so I have to drink that has 160 milligrams of caffeine every day. I wonder how much I have caffeine every day. Probably like 600. I'm guessing. I don't know. How much does a cup of coffee have? Like a cup? That's what I have. I was like, I don't know how much that is. 120 ounces is like 200 grams. Oh, okay, yeah. Then probably, yeah, 200 grams. Milligrams. 500 ml Monster is 160. Okay, so it's around about, yeah, I think I drink about 200 milligrams a day. Do you eat soup or drink soup? Eat, unless you're drinking it through a straw. Grams? No, I meant milligrams. Yeah, I don't really overdo it. I sleep well after caffeine. Dude, I did the subathon at one point. No, actually, I did my 24-hour stream once. And oh my god, I drank nitro cold brew I felt like I was seeing the universe. It was so, like, I was so wired. I was shaking. And then I tried to lay down and I couldn't. I was like, oh my god, getting cooked. I was like jittering, just legit. Natural cold brew used to be my go-to. Yeah, I get it when I know I need to like get a really fucking hard hit of caffeine. What symptoms do you get when super sleepy? I just get bad headaches. I get really cranky. Like really cranky. What's up, anonymous? Am I getting a monster? Yep. Do I care? Nope. I get a cup of coffee at like 3 o'clock, but that's about it. Can't find that sweet spot between okay, this has woken me up and borderline psychosis if I'm sleep deprived and drinking caffeine. I'm at a pretty good balance. Yeah, definitely. Why everyone loves Monster, genuinely don't understand it. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer Red Bull, but that's just me. I stay away because of health issues. Yeah, no, that's absolutely justifiable. Maybe I should get some coffee. You guys didn't have good energy drinks, I swear. I like Red Bull. It's not that bad. Mango Monster is my personal favorite. Me. I don't really like Monster. It's okay. I'm an insomniac and I live off caffeine. But doesn't the caffeine make it worse? Like, if you quit the caffeine, maybe you'd be okay. You could maybe fall asleep. Is that not how it works? I don't know anything about insomnia. I've never had insomnia in my life, thankfully. I know it's pretty miserable, though. I stopped drinking soda last December, I think. I literally don't... I've never bought soda in my house, and my parents never bought soda in the house. The only time we ever had soda was if we got, like, McDonald's or, like, Burger King, and that was it. And that was, like, once maybe every 3 months or 2 months. It was, like, a treat. Hey, hello, Pepsi. What's up? Boom, 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 boom. Drank White Monster. Again, I don't really like Monster. It has like a acquired taste. I used to drink 2 liters every day. Oh my god, man! 2 liters? I don't know, man. I used to know a guy in high school who was really into drinking soda, and then he turns out he acquired diabetes. Is Monster in the US with corn syrup? Probably. Probably. Acquired diabetes. Yes, he acquired it. Developed, acquired, purchased diabetes by drinking 2 liters of soda every day. How hard did he have to work for it? He would bring in a liter of Coca-Cola in his bag every day.
Huh?
Yeah, he would do that.
Huh?
Cringe. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Tomix. Thank you. Did not survive the cringe filter. No, we're fine. We're chilling. Thank you, Tomix. Very well handled. What was that? We don't talk about it. Diabetes acquired, guitar solo starts playing. What happened? Nothing happened! Are we done? All right. Anyway. Sorry this happens to you. No worries, man. Some people just have small penises. It's fine. Boom, ba boom, boom. Holy shit. Cinder got some ass. So, Lana, what's your favorite sushi type? I really like... I don't know, man. I like nigiri, I like onigiri, I like all sorts of stuff, to be honest with you. I genuinely don't know, man. That Rainbow cup looked kind of nice. Double cheeked up on Tuesday. Oni? Yes, oni. Flex onigiri? I do! Any fish your favorite then? Probably salmon. Are you talking about her model? No, I was looking at some art. Please do not consume onigiri. She doesn't bathe. Not safe for work art? Yeah. Yeah, it's on her. It was on our Twitter page. I was just looking at it because, you know, I was browsing to see what gamer subs she had, and then I found that. I was like, nice. That's real nice. Bum 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 bum. Get down! Bum 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 bum. Ma, she's looking at porn during stream, and I'm an adult. I'm not showing it on stream. Bum 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 bum. Have you seen her video of her and other Vtuber shopping IRL? Yeah, I have. Why do VTubers and gamers who only sit behind their PC get their own energy drink flavor? Basically, because it sells. That's why. What a silly question! Because it sells. Duh. How did you miss this? I don't know. I just scrolled down and I missed it. Let me find it. Test sample! Oh man, it's from 5 days ago. Of course I missed it. That's fucking sick, man. Yeah, it's called marketing. Yeah, like, I don't know. You have thousands of followers. It'll sell well. Why not? Do you drink alcohol? No, I do not. I don't have alcohol in my house. And you've also said to chat 3 times that you're drunk. Just not why it's energy drinks? Because people are addicted to caffeine? That's why! They're addicted,
This is
man.
Alana Regional Airport Tower. We have an airplane requesting permission to land.
Permission denied. Why don't you drink alcohol? Because I don't want to. Why do I have to have a reason? To game, you need to have energy. Nah, man, it's because people are addicted to caffeine, and it's probably easy to market. Next up, VTuber alcohol. Nah, there's a very young audience for VTubers too. I don't think that would be extremely popular. Yeah, esport, duh. Hey, B-Mist, what's up? Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-ram, ba-ram, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Lami from Whole Life does have a sake though, so VTuber alcohol is already here. I would say it's not as popular. Chugging energy drinks, yeah. Boo 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 boo. It's not foreign to you? Yeah, I would say it's really common. I remember staying up doing a math project when I was, I don't know, I think I was 17 or something. Yeah, I was 17 and I stayed up for a math project up until like 3 a.m. just chugging Monster Energy. The fish man and his coffee selling strat. Didn't Pippa say that the coffee tasted like ass? I think she tried it, no? Or maybe she doesn't like coffee? I don't know. Several times on stream. Pippa did weird shit with the coffee too? No. I just want to know if it does taste like ass. Oh yeah, we're having movie night this week on Saturday. That's right. Sign up. We will ping you again on Friday to remind you. On Saturday, NA time, we will be watching Shrek 1 and 2. 1 and 2, sorry. 1 and 2. Saturday, I'm sorry. It's the only day that could really make it work the best for me personally. It'll be streamed on Discord, and then we can all like chat in the what is it called? What is it called? Like no, not in VC. We're not no, we're not doing voice chat. We're doing chatting. We will have a voice chat, but it'll be disabled. Nobody can talk, but we will all be able to talk. Yeah, there's no way. I will not, like, let people talk during that movie. Like, it'll be crazy. Everyone's gonna fucking... We are muted and you are not? No, I'll be muted as well. I don't want to fucking have people hearing me breathe and shit. I don't know, this would be fucking weird. Ain't no way she forgot the term text chat, Choco. How about I steal your foxes? Did you talk to that guy, by the way? Like I asked. Did you not? You didn't answer me. ASMR? Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Oh, right. Did you not? I asked you to. Did you not? You fucking rodench. Sorry. Are you fucking kidding me? was in bed, I read it half asleep, I laughed and crashed. Okay. Hold on. I want to hear you hyperventilate when Shrek comes into the picture. I'm good, man. I'm good. How does that work? Yeah, I'll get all bothered and by Mr. Shrek. He's just the pinnacle of beauty and grace. Basic Shrek enjoyer? Absolutely. You don't want to hear me when Farquaad comes into the frame! Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you shitting me? Farquaad! Shrek is so hot. Blah, blah, blah. This orc is beauty and grace. This orc has a funny face. Yeah, shit. I hope everyone is having a great day. We are. What do you think of the overall message to Shrek movies? There's a message? I'm sorry, what? Huh? What do you mean by that? Oh my god, my duty is making a band. Oh my god. There is? You're lying. What is the overarching theme of Shrek? Not a real Shrek enjoyer? Nah, man, I can't focus during that movie. Being nice, that's what I got from the movies. Yeah, be nice to everyone. Is this fucking New World? Oh my god. Oh no, it's not New World, it's The Witcher. The theme is that peak masculinity is owning a donkey. True. Yo, what's up, Vizzy? Back. Don't be sure and leave a chance at love. True. Yeah, also, Trek 2's theme is that if you're pretty, you get what you want. The theme is that even princesses might be into ugly bastards. Did you really have to type that out? And then hit enter? Did you really have to do that? You pressed enter after you typed that message. You're actually the worst. I hate you so much. Ugly bastard shit. Bum. Ba 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 ba. Boom. Guys, someone got me blowhole blast. Oh shit! Yo, Minty! Thank you so much! Hello! How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you so much. Conman, I'm a bit of a blowhole blast! Hello! Bow, bow, bow. Had some toxic people in Valorant. Oh boy, I love playing video games. I love Valorant. Yeah. Hello. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Conrad. Hold on, I should probably add that. You know what? I'm thinking. Should I add that to the timer? It's $40. I probably should. Chrysler. Merry Chrysler. Are you trying to join the scheme for getting me a Valo e-girl? Absolutely not. I will not play Valorant. You eating spicy noodles again? Yeah, I will do it on Wednesday. I bought an even hotter pack the other day. Oh, those pew pew video games? Absolutely not. Alana not a good wingman? I would probably rage too much to be a good wingman. Bum, 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 bum. People are playing Valorant? Yeah, it's a very popular game. It's crazy. Post your stream yearly review. Oh, that shit? I guess I could. I guess I could do that. I'll post it on Twitter. Where is it? Where is it? Fuck! Your high scores? Is that what it is? Is that what you want? I guess that's what you want. I'll start my own scheme of getting an RTSE girl. Oh my god. Can you show the pack so we know it's not a knockoff again? What pack? For what? Do you still need hard eyes toggle for 3D or something else? Not really, no. I don't think so. No. Man, 355. Wait, no, 315 streams. So that means I only have 50 days off. Damn. I've not seen your mad toggle in a while. Do you want to? Bum. Main store page in the Steam app. Oh, that yearly review. That shit? I didn't know. I thought you meant my Twitch review. Your Steam what? Hold on, let me read it again. Steam app. Main store page in the Steam app. Review your year on Steam. Damn. Boom, boom, boom. Share on social media. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Gabia? Games played this year? None? Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like you're lying! Dum 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 dum. Boom boom boom. There's a Steam recap. Yes, sir. Oh no, I played Hogwarts Legacy. Oh no.
Monka.
Boom boom. Ba 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 ba. All right, I posted it on Twitter. Steam median 4, like a true gamer. Yeah. Skyrim, Stellaris, and CK3. That's pretty good, Chen. Yeah, you better be J-Can. I didn't even know about the fucking drama. on Twitter if you want to take a look, by the way. If you want to take a little look-see. DBD pukers, oh my god, no, oh no. You played 40 games Steam Median 4. Wait, what? You unlocked 333 achievements. I unlocked 333 achievements and 63 rare achievements. Damn. I'm strong. Lineage 2. Yeah, I remember when that game was supposed to be amazing. What's up, Shadow? What's up? Yeah, shit. Disparage, man. You need to play something else, woman? Buddy, I played the most when I was streaming it when I had no viewers, okay? I had to play something. Have you played the Covenant of Indian Lele? No, I have not. Yep. Okay, Dominic. Okay, gaslighting. My Alec! Yeah, I had 333 achievements, 63 rares. What is defined as rare? Yeah, most of my playtime was actually in January, February, and March. So yeah, it would be a lot less if it didn't count the time where I wasn't streaming it. Less than 10%? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, it's less than 10%, you're right. She's more entertaining without gaming. Imagine a woman playing games horrifying. It's crazy. It's almost like people don't like watching people be bad at video games. Damn! 573 achievements? Jeez, you're kind of more of a gamer than I am. Holy shit. Yeah. I never finished Hogwarts Legacy. I think I almost finished it and then I stopped. I don't know why. I think I got busy. Bum. Game was kind of mid. Yeah, it was mid. It was fun, but it was kind of mid. But the inner person, like the inner like completionist in me really wants to finish it. Cause like I was almost done. 3,200 achievements. Bro, you need to chill the fuck out! How many achievements do I have? I don't even know. It was good for a Harry Potter game though. It was alright. It wasn't bad. I have a really rare Lost Ark achievement from PvP. That was kind of cool. 3,561 achievements in 162 games. Bro, how do you guys find the time to play? I'm so exhausted all the time. How? But I rarely play new games. That's fair. I'm plenty bad at video myself. I don't need to watch others. Kind of based. My top 3 games. Rainbow Siege! Skyrim Fallout 4 Balbit? Oh. It's not Rainbow Siege? I'm impressed. I have 23,000 hours in Stellaris. Over how many years is that?
Piss. Shit! Piss.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Fucking shit on.
Yeah, now the raid alert is coming in. Finally!
Piss.
Okay, there we go. It's back. I'm set to report that Starfield overtook DRG as my top 2%. Peaceful piss. Back for Blood? I can't believe people played that game seriously. I'm impressed. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Zero 0.1% of players, man. Oh man, I have fucking Lost Ark achievements that 0.1% fucking have, man. That's so sad. I feel pathetic. 0.1%! What a bunch of nerds. Yeah, you guys are nerds. Yeah. Win a team deathmatch without losing any teammates. Team elimination, win 10 times. Win in team deathmatch by at least 10 more kills than your opponent. Reach PvP tier 10 and win 50 matches in the proving grounds. Yeah, I kind of was a loser when in Lost Ark. Bye, Wolf. Is that your skill or the game's filtered player base? I mean, it was pretty hard getting these achievements. I didn't go out of my way to do them, but I PvP'd a lot on Lost Ark, and I also had a couple of friends who were really good, so... Lost Ark stream? Absolutely fucking no, I'm not streaming that game. That game is literally like a game, like that, it's like a black hole for money. Longest streak was 237. My one was like 37 days. Yeah, sometimes I'm just too tired to like open up like a game. I'm just exhausted. I'm like, fuck that. I'll like sit and stare at it and then I'll be like, I can't play this. I'm so tired. I'm gonna go to bed. PvP Lost Ark Blech. I don't know, man. It was really fun. Sounds like a skill issue. The PvE in Lost Ark was kind of boring, to be honest. I mean, it was okay in certain parts, like the raids, but the dungeons and constantly farming over and over and over again was just kind of like, I don't know. PvP was fun. Fake gamer? Absolutely not. Streamer, no playing games! Please play my fucking niche game that has 300 fucking players on it, please! Oh, you mean the boilerplate daily content? Wonder why that was boring. I think everything was boring. Dungeon grinding was boring. The only thing that wasn't boring was raiding, and then you'd have to swipe to basically get into getting into a group to game. PvP pukers? Yeah, your dead-handed takes will not faze me. I am better than you at PvP. The fuck? What the fuck? Tarkov did not send me an email to beta test Arena because you suck! What are the worst MMOs you've tried out? What was that game, that MMO that came out and then they refunded people? PvP Andes? I like both. Crazy thought. There's just more skill impression in PvP. In PvP, it's memorization. Prove me wrong. Which one? New World? No, not New World. The one... Bless Online! Bless Online! People forgot about that. That was the worst... That was unironically the worst MMO I've ever played in my life. And I got a refund even though I put in 5 hours. Hi, Mickey, what's up? Yeah, I tried playing that. It was so bad. Worse than Lord of the Rings? Yes. Yes, it's actually worse than Lord of the Rings. Because Bless Online, it was unplayable. It was dog shit. At least Lord of the Rings, you could log in the first fucking 5 minutes and play the game. Bless Unleashed. Yeah, I played Bless Online on the first launch back in like 2016. It was absolutely awful. Please say you'll be forced to play it. What do you mean? What do you mean forced to play what? Rift was rough? Yeah, Rift was really bad too, but I think the worst I've ever seen is Bless Online. Because I remember queuing up and waiting like an hour or two to try and get in, and it still wasn't playable. So I asked Steam for a refund, and then everybody got a refund anyway, even though it was over 2 hours. Did you ever play a PoE? Yes, I did. Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul's quite... It was alright. Terra was good. Aeon was okay. Not anymore, I presume. It's just a little bit too complicated for me, to be honest. And that's okay. My brother, back in 2013 or 2012, before they actually released PoE, he met one of the devs a long time ago. And I have like a special frog that nobody else can have from PAX on my account because he gave me the code as a birthday present. And I just kept it, so that was pretty cool. I never play though, because again, the game is good. It's just a bit too much for me. And he gave it to me for my birthday, and it had a little cat card, and he wrote, "I hope you enjoy this little frog" in PoE. And I remember logging in and trying it out. The game actually in 2013 was really bad. Like, I logged in and it was like the first like level. That's how it was. Like, you know, like it was bare bones. It barely functioned. So I mean, I again, I knew that it had potential, but again, I was too young. You should like PoE too, since they're starting fresh. Yeah, exactly. I think now getting into it is extremely difficult, but if you're really into like super duper like tism inducing numbers and stats and builds and all that stuff, it's a good game, but it's just not for me. Terra was one of my most played MMOs before I shut down. Yeah, Terra was a good game. Yeah, I like Terra. Oh, and Lost Ark, I also played, I played a Sork, I played a Bard, I played... What was that other class? I forget. It was that, I forget what it was called. What the hell, man? It's been so long. It's been like a year or two. The one that, the girl that punches. I'm like confusing it with like BDO names, and I'm trying to remember. Like Fist or something? I don't know. It doesn't matter, I guess. PoE is an RPG for people who like Excel. Well, it didn't used to be like that. Fantasy Star Universe peak MMO? Nah, it's poopy ass. It's poopy ass, poo-poo dog shit. What's up, Primordial Duck? What's up? Fuck you? Nah, man. Objectively, it's a dog shit game. I don't know what to tell you. It was just badly made. I don't know. It barely functioned. Fuck you better than WoW? Objectively incorrect. Phantasy Star Online Universe was actually ass. It just was. It was ass. The functionality was terrible. It was fucking, I don't know. It was just like, it felt like someone 10 years ago made a game in like fucking, in that period. It's unfortunately far from it at the moment. Yeah, but you can also play Classic. It was made 10 years ago. Yes! Exactly! And well, like, there was a ton of MMOs that were better than fucking Phantasy Star Online 2013. Haha, you didn't get me. Ha 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 ha. Haha, I'm too... Nah, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Congrats, you got me? Yeah, you got someone else. Not me, though. Did you play Ragnarok Online? Nah, that was too old for me. I didn't play that. WoW is the least shit MMO out there that's the most accurate to describe the state of MMOs. I would say RuneScape is also one of the best just because it caters to a very large and niche community. I think, personally, I think that old school RuneScape is top notch, but again, it's very, very niche, so. Specifically Osiris? Yeah. FF14 over WoW? Even now, I think there's a lot of people complaining about Final Fantasy 14 not being that great anymore because they just went too far. I remember when I was 14, I could download a bunch of free MMOs, and I probably got so many Trojans that I could reclaim Greece! That's not a bad joke. I like that. So many free Trojans. Yeah, I got a Trojan downloading Sims 2. Or Sims 3, I forget. Bum, bum, bum. WoW versus Lineage Do? I think Lineage Do was really fun, but it also got shit on by the devs. Went too far? What do you mean? Just curious, I don't know anything. What was I talking about? Too far? What was I talking about? Like, I forgot. I'm mentally challenged. I already forgot what I was talking about! FF14? There are people that were arguing that Final Fantasy kind of lost its core essence and that they're not trying to innovate. Yeah. Yeah, they're not trying to innovate anymore, and they used to be like innovators and it was really cool, and now they're just kind of recycling content like consistently for 2 expansions now, and all the hardcore Final Fantasy people even the role players are kind of annoyed with it because they're just not, they don't have anything else left to do in the game and they're kind of bored. Recycled slop. I mean, even Lucy, who was like used to say, oh, you know, like Final Fantasy is like my go-to comfort game, she said it's kind of recycled. Yeah. Unlike WoW, which is recycled content for 5 expansions. No. Like, Legion was very original. There was a lot of original mechanics that are not recycled. Like, there's... I don't know, man. I love Lucy. I love Lucy, too. She's funny. Yeah. Like, WoW, granted, yes, they do recycle, and... to an extent, they have good fights, but overall, I think that PvE...
One Thumb Jim was here.
Thank you so much, One Thumb Jim. I appreciate it. How you doing? Legion was original. That's where originally stopped. Yeah, I would say yeah, but the PvE experience in WoW is still the best you can get. Overall, it's just smoother in my opinion, but again, it's my opinion. You gotta start phoning it in, then again, maybe I'm not creative enough to world build for so long. I think they should do a WoW 2 or whatever, just explode it. I've said this before many times. I think that some games just need a fucking hard reset just because of all the spaghetti code and all the story that has gone on for so long that it becomes hard to keep track of everything and it just turns into a slop shit show. Like, a good example is like Dead by Daylight. It's been around for like 6 years, and every time there's an update consistently now for like over a year, when they change something in the code, something else breaks consistently every single fucking patch. And it's because of their fucking spaghetti code sourcing that they've had for 6 years that they can't fucking untangle and unweave already. They should just reset it. Maybe like do a transition into a new like engine, or like start from scratch and just make it better. Overwatch 2? But Overwatch 1 was fine. That's what I'm saying, is like Overwatch 2 is not a great example because Overwatch 2 was kind of like, it was a cash grab. Like with DBD and WoW, I would kind of understand the reason. Plus they took away so much from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 that it's just gone. Too much blow. They should make WoW 2 and have the subscription model. Like, EverQuest for 1 sub will allow you to play both games. That's kind of how it is with Classic, so yeah. That's pretty common with most games, though. Yeah, but it's not that egregious. Like, in WoW, it's very egregious. In Dead by Daylight, it is very egregious because the game was changed, like, 5 times in 6 years. Like, they reworked the game at least 3 times from what I remember, and there's certain things that just break consistently. Like, the flashlights had to be disabled like 4 times this year. They had to disable the dredge like 3 times this year. Wesker, like all these bugs with like certain characters and collisions and terrain. Flashlights disabled? No, flashlights. Flash. Only difference between 1 and 2 is that they took away teammate. Yeah. I see it's a hard reset too, but I'm not just Bungie to do that anymore. Yeah, no, they won't. Shit, Ubisoft broke Siege again, and now I'm not even playing it. Yeah, that's Ubisoft. I don't know, man. Taco breaks every wipe and patch. Yeah, I think that's kind of stupid. How long has Tarkov been around for? Like, at least, like, 5 years, no? When did Tarkov come out? Yeah, it's been, like, more than 5 years, yeah. So they need to kind of, like, either reset the game or, like, do something about it. Oh my god, Wolf, you're wrong, man. You're wrong. I played it twice on release, so now I have an opinion even though it's been 6 years. Shut the fuck up, man. You can't even do that anymore. That's how I know you're clueless and out of touch. DBD is so shit. I played it twice and I got bullied. Wee. You're wrong. You're wrong. You can't even do that anymore. They changed it like 3 years ago. You can't sabo hooks anymore permanently. You literally can't do that. Alright, I didn't respond to this immediately because I was in the middle of a raid fight, but anyone saying WoW's recycled content for 5 expansions now clearly hasn't played retail WoW in a long time. Yeah, I mean, there is recycled content, but I don't think it's as bad as Final Fantasy 14. That's just how it is. They have to recycle content because you'll run out of, like, I don't know, when you introduce new shit all the time, it kind of loses its value if there's nothing new, innovative, like, if it's too, you can't, like, there's not enough ideas in the universe to keep a game fresh forever, but you can change up the game every once in a while. Like League, for example. Or Dota. Some of the new stuff they add is dog shit, unbalanced, or broken. Yeah, I mean, the fucking new dragon spec or whatever. Please tell it to fucking Ubisoft, man. I can't. Ubisoft is so poopy. It's taking a page out of Destiny 2's book with recycled content. I don't know about Destiny 2. I played it in 2016. Oh, that's crazy. It's been 7 years and a game changed. Damn. Ubisoft is fine. It only takes like 15 minutes for its launcher to open. Ubisoft is so bad, man. Destiny 2. How much do you need to pay to start Destiny 2? I think it was like $200, no? I think it was. Yeah. Deadass and Siege crashes at launch every time. Dude, that's fucked up, man. At least Dead by Daylight doesn't crash. I can't remember the last time I crashed. It's the best FPS game right now. You know that's cap, man. I've become very formulaic, but they still change the dungeon pool every season. There's a new raid every season, new gear. Now, well, I was more talking about mechanics specifically. Yeah, I wasn't talking about like the overall like formula. The formula has to kind of stay consistent in order to keep people happy. Like dungeons have been a thing since like fucking classic, right? And there's always mechanics and 4 bosses and whatever. And there's raid mechanics, but they also became increasingly more complicated. And in Final Fantasy specifically, raid bosses, like the ultimate ones, they started repeating mechanics over and over and over in the last 2 expansions that were extremely similar and very uninteresting. So yeah. It's like 100 to get started with D2 now, I think. I think it was more than that. Someone told me it's like 200, man. Someone did the math and it was like $180 or $200 to get into the game, like fully, to, you know, get like all the stuff unlocked. So that, not like deluxe edition or anything like that. It was just, yeah. It was a lot. Man, only 10 people are interested in watching Shrek with me? Y'all. I just doubled that's about 180 with some taxes on top. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh no, I have to accept something? No, but it's better if you want to keep yourself notified of the event happening. Otherwise, I'm gonna do 2 pings. One on Friday and one on Saturday, just in case. 11? Wow, thank you. 11, okay. Yeah, it's almost $200, man. $200 dues. Maybe 12 poggers. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I'm using my Saturday to at least watch Shrek 1 and 2 with you guys. And then I'll have Monday off because of Christmas as well, but, you know. That's YouTube for all the content deals, you need like 185. Yeah. Yeah, the thing that bothers me the most is like you have to have a battle pass, which is gross as fuck. Like, I don't mind battle passes if it's just cosmetics or like really menial little. Bro, what the fuck is PST just UTC? Why are you freaking the fuck out? Because that's where I live. It's easy for me to keep track. It's the same time as when my stream starts. Also, if you look at the event button, it'll tell you the time. Just use UTC. How about you suck on these UTC nuts? Wait. Yeah, it converts to your event time. There's no event button though? Yes, there is. There literally is. There is an event button. It says interested in the event. A UTC. It sounds like an STD. It sounds like an STD for sure. Where is it? No! I don't know, man. Figure it out. I've clicked on it like 100 times. It's in chatting. I pinged it in announcements as well. I think I did it on Saturday. Yeah, I did it on Saturday, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's nobody's time zone. I don't know what to tell you. PST is easy for me because that's my time. You literally, all you have to Google right now is what is PST time? And it'll tell you what time it is for me, and yeah. Can I link in a stream? Yes, of course you can. That pin only has a link, no button. It literally has a button. It says, are you interested? It's right there. There's a button. I think it might be invisible to normal people. Maybe it is. I don't know. It shouldn't be. Hero can see it. Everyone can see it. Okay, then everyone's cooked. I guess they can't see. I understand, but I do not see it. I just want everyone to have fun and sign up for my event! I don't see it. Huh. Well, mods can sort it out. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it. It should give you the time, though. Exactly. Kaya says, give me a second. I think he's gonna fix it. Kaya's deleted it! No! The link in the announcement shell doesn't do anything when you click it? Yeah, because he deleted it just now. Hi, Libby! Hello! Yeah, Kaya's deleted it, I think. It's fine, we will fix it. But to put it in perspective, it literally starts at the same time as normal stream starts, so people know when it starts. You know what I mean? It's gonna be chill. No Shrek! No Weak! No movie night! I'm gonna shit my pants! I'm gonna come! Ba 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 ba!
Huh?
Con man. Oh yeah, Con man. Where's Con man? Where's Con man? There we go. No, it was done already. Oh, okay. So now we have it. Interested. All right, now the button should work. Can everyone test it right now? I remade it. Okay, I'll repost the link then. Yeah, I made a new one. It should work. Check the announcement channel right now. Worked for me. Nice. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't working, but it worked for me, so maybe it was like a permission roll problem, but regardless, you should be able to tell when the time is because it converts to your own time on Discord. So it shouldn't be an issue converting times and all that. It'll be around about this time. It should finish by 3:30 Pacific. Do I need something to join the event? Nope. Nope, you don't need anything. All you have to do is join the Discord. Caius Rick will be sharing his screen and streaming it, and you can just join and we will watch it together and we will be text chatting. We can't do VC because if too many people are talking at the same time, I will actually probably leave. Was someone looking for me? No, I was just... I had to fix rolls or something. What are you laughing at, Libby? Not seeing a new post in the announcements. It's not a new post. The link just takes me to the read this channel. Because you guys aren't in the Discord, you ding-dongs. God damn it, man. You guys aren't in the Discord if you're reading the read this channel. Oh my god. You guys aren't in the Discord. I am in the Discord? Yeah, well, do you have permissions? No, it's fucked. Aww, Caius! Fix it, Caius! Fix it right now! Caius, fix it. It's in the door. It's moving. It's moving. It works for me, but it might be busted for other people. God darn it. I thought I was the problem. Well, why does it bring you to read this? I don't understand. That's confusing, man. I don't know. Why would it not be working? I don't know. Is the message with all the remote applies under it? I can see it. Yeah. And maybe these people need to accept the rules to see the post. I don't know. The new link should not take you to read this. Yeah, it shouldn't. Even right-clicking to open does nothing. Are you in the Discord right now? Do you have FoxKit roll? Yes, I am, and yes, I do. I don't know, then. It's in the announcement channel. Just count it on a specific reaction, those work. Now I can't see channels anymore? Why? Everyone panic! Everyone freak the fuck out, it's over. It's Jover. Not the link, dogs. You are not clicking the link in the announcement check. You're clicking interested. Wait, people are expecting something to happen? There's no interested button. Are you kidding me? Joji, why? Why 50? Why? There's no button on announcement post. Oh my god. Can you screenshot it and DM it to one of the cleanup crew or the mods? But thank you so much, Joji. Thank you. Why? Why 50? What did I do? I'm literally trying to sort out the Shrek event right now. I have no role and I'm seeing it. I don't know then. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What the fuck? I have no role and it takes me to read this? Yeah, because you're not... Read the rules. Read this is demanding from you. There's a little text and it says... If you can't access the Discord, all you have to do is read what Dinobot is saying. I have the role and it takes me to read this. Oh, okay. There's no interested button. I don't know, man. You should. It should have an interested button. What about going up to the event spot in the event channel? It should be there. Bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada ja, bada ba. Engaged in suspicious activity. Why are you locking me up, man? What event channel? Man, y'all are crazy. There's community event channel, but no event channel. There's no channel! I'm talking about the community event channel at the very top. It just has the event. Is the movie night channel visible for people? I fucking knew it. You guys actually don't know? I don't know, man. There's a lot of complaining, a lot of confusion. I don't think people understand that it's like a sign-up sheet. Nothing's happening. There's nothing. There's no event. There's no channel to talking about it. It's just an event. It's like a, I don't know. It's like a calendar. It won't show for me at least on mobile. Because you're on mobile!
What kind of place
mobile is so bad! Yeah, check PC. It should be there. Guys, look. It's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're happy. Titties.
Nice.
It's on mobile for me, not PC. I don't know, but
nice.
If the channel's not visible, how could people be interested in it? Why are you fucking pinging me, you ding dong? I didn't fucking make it. It's an event, it's not a channel. I was about to say. Yeah, it's not a channel. Ding dong. boom, 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 boom. But the channel we are viewing it isn't a channel. Wait, what do you mean? The problem was with embedding, not the event. Oh, it's crazy. Why am I getting yelled at? I didn't do anything! The movie night channel wasn't visible? So it was a perm problem or not? Epic embed fail. Epic embed fail. Discord embell. Discord on PC suddenly wants me to sign in again. Yeah, I want your credit card number too while you're at it. She was gaslighting us. With that role, I was able to see the movie channel. Oh, crazy. It's like it's almost like it was an embedding issue and it wasn't an issue with the channel. Damn. Damn. Alana, do you smoke? No. Smoking's bad. I blame Alana. Fuck! Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way you're blaming me. To be fair, I really appreciate the help on organizing this. This is a hassle. For sure. Come on, it's Kako's fault. No, Kako didn't make the event thing. I think it was an embedding problem. Ba ba ba. The watch along is 12 p.m. That'd be 3 for me. LOL. Yeah. I didn't do shit. Fuck you. Yeah, it was not. It was not Kako. We're now at 19. Yay! Everyone blaming Alana for this probably stubbed their toes in their kitchen counters and blame Alana. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take the blame. I don't want Caius Rick falling for this one. Chat, it's fine, and we're gonna watch Shrek. Streamer doesn't bark. It's your fault. Oh my god, it's okay, guys. It's okay. You want to know why I'll take the fault? You want to know why? Because it can make you forget instantly. Look into my eyes. Yeah, Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Look into my eyes as World of Warcraft music is playing. All I see is a scapegoat. It's fine. I will take the blame. Why do I see a bird in your eyes? Bro, you are fried. What? What did you just say? I'm gone 2.0. The white thing? Bro, you are so good. Huh? He thinks I have a bird in my eye. You're so fried. Why are your eyes so weird? They're not, man. You're fried. Don't fucking call me weird. I'd love to see your fucking face. Ugly ass motherfucker.
This is Alana Regional Airport Tower. We have an airplane requesting permission to land.
Permission denied. You have Gold vibes. Are you bolding? Those eyes are great. Thank you! She was looking kinda dumb with a banger in her bum.
My brother is saying you are probably a man with a voice changer. Can you confirm?
Yeah.
Akat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely a man. Yeah, I'm definitely a man. 600 pounds. Also, I am Asmongold.
Nice.
Yeah. I am Asmongold. I use a voice changer. You see how he's online right now streaming? I am Asmongold. Yeah, I have 4 kids and 5 wives and yeah. Also, thank you for the 50! I really appreciate it. I'm Ammo. Yeah, I'm Ammo. I love your eyes. I see my reflection in them. Shut the fuck up. No, you do not. Bye, Bucket. I am Asmongler. Yes, shit. I'm probably better than Asma at World of Warcraft. Probably. Probably. He's not streaming. I've never seen you two in the same room. Yeah! Wait, is he actually not? Oh shit, he just finished. You're right, actually. Yeah, he was streaming like an hour ago. That's some cope? What are you fucking talking about? You're not good at games? Yeah, and you're iron in what is it called? In your stupid siege game. Yeah, it's working! It's working! Thank you, Caius. I love your eyes. Thank you! If you aren't Asmon the PP in WoW, I will gladly do it. When do we set up the Alana, Asmon, duel, and Sod? I would love to. I'd shit on him. Yeah, it was AI Alana. Now it's Asmon taking over. Yes, that's right. Bye, HP. Thank you so much. Are you already 25? I am 25 on a druid. I am 23, almost 24 on my priest, and I have a level 11 mage. So, yeah. Yeah. You can beat him? I sure can! I can beat his ass! Only 25 and 23 get your levels up? You... Spicy, it's fucking capped at 25, you fucking ding-dong. Does the Warlock tank tempt you? Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about it. What's a priest? Shirts? I'm 18, by the way. No one fucking asked, man. Get your drunk ass out of here. Uncap it and level up then? You can't! You literally can't! Have you tried the Amardrasil raid, by the way? Amardrasil raid? No, I don't play retail. Just uncap it. How about I uncap your nuts? Skill
Hell yeah,
issue!
I finally did it.
What did you do? What? What did you do? Thank you for the 5,000! Thank you so much! What did you do?
We added 500 bits to time to sleep already's cheer.
Thank you so much! What did you do? What do you mean you finally did it? I couldn't donate to you for 2 weeks? Don't worry about it. Thank you so much, though. I bet Asmon already uncapped it. No, he's a little bitch. Asmon could never fight me. I could clap his cheeks. Plus, I'm pretty sure Priest fully counters Warrior, so I could just shit on him because his class counters Lamel. I have a business card, so when I tried, I got a call from my bank. Yeah, they wouldn't let you to donate to a 500-pound man with a voice changer. Everything counters Warrior, to be fair? Nah. Has been beating you without taking any damage. Yeah, sure, whatever. I could take a fat dump on Asmon and he would give me a free waifu cup for doing it. I bet you $100. I just go Sit down. Sit your skinny ass down. Ладно, тебе было тяжело выучить русский. Нет, у меня родители русские. Я уже это 30 раз говорила тебе. Ты просто не помнишь, потому что ты пьяный. I went to a bank and spent half an hour arguing that spending money on anime girls is a valid business investment. Yes, it is, because I will use that money wisely. Было ли тяжело? Нет. Нет, не тяжело. Потому что я была маленькая. Alana, you can hit water if you fall out of the boat. You're gonna get clapped by Baldy. I could kick his ass. I could clap his cheeks into next week. Imagine they both end up PvPing and they kill each other at the same time. It's very much possible. With batching, it is very possible. Hi, Dodge! Hi, Dodge! How's Iris? How's your girlfriend? Imagine how hard it is to keep a stone face in front of 3 bank employees who have no idea what I'm talking about. Shit was hilarious. I'm so happy for you, man. I go run away now? Why? I asked how Iris is, you dumb bitch. Come back. Hi, Ashen. How's it going? I don't know. Ask Mala, ma'am. Mala doesn't come into stream that much anymore. Fucking stinky butt. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me close all this down. Ba, 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 ba. How many times have you hit Gladiator? Never. But I hit 2300 fair and square, no carries. Mr. Asmongold has been carried to Gladiator multiple times. I've never been carried. I got it legit. Fair and square. I even did RPG carries. Up to like 2200 rating, but that was about it. Not like, you know, Warlord or anything, but still. I'ma drop this, not trying to defend him. Wait. He's the juicing master. That guy has multiple rank 1 parses, by the way. So, it's easy. It's easy to get rank 1 parses, by the way. I had a few back in Legion. You just gotta wipe the raid hard enough when they fuck up. Not really. Nah, man, it's super duper easy. It's giga easy. Not a mythic? Yeah, it is. It's super duper easy. Asmongold is carried. Asmongold. Dej, I hope you know I'm being sarcastic. Like, I'm not being serious. Nah, man, I'm just bullying. Like, I don't care. I could probably beat him in a 1v1, but like in like Season of Discovery as a priest versus a warrior, I'd probably kick his butt. Like, that's just... He's ultra washed for like 6 years. I'm probably washed as fuck. I haven't played retail seriously in like 3 years. Like, I've played it, but not seriously like I did like 3 years ago. I'm probably just as washed. I'm probably just as dog shit. But I think on a knowledge and skill level, we're probably like about the same. Warrior sucks pro on Assad. Yeah, and I'm playing a counter class. I would fight him on a counter class and I probably shit on him, and he probably wouldn't duel me anyway. У меня интересный вопрос. Ты говоришь только на 2 языках? Нет, на 3 языках написано у меня в биографии, что я говорю на 3 языках. Have you ever taken those WoW quizzes? No, not on stream. How about you challenge him to a duel? I will gladly challenge Asmonball to a duel. Loser goes to the shadow realm. I'd love to. I would take a dump on Asmon. Hi, Geralt. Hi. Someone send out the challenge. Someone who's close to Asmon right now. I will shit on his fucking forehead. On his big ass Nintendo 64 forehead. I will do it. I'd clap Asma's cheeks. I'd take a dump on him. Yes, I will. I definitely will. One of the required rules for where is a bitch should get is a 3-part fish quest. Yeah, the stupid one that everyone has to do for certain runes. Oh shit to Asmonduel? Yeah, if anyone has close connections with like Asmon friends or something, tell them I challenge them to a duel. Priest versus warrior only. Yes, shit. And then I take a dump on him. Poopa. Poopa. Maybe tell Savix. He knows Mikado! I don't know. I feel like it'd be baity. That'd be baiting. I don't want to be like that person. Be like, oh my god, come on, kill him. Are you gonna MC him? I don't think you get MC at level 25. Good content? Getting shut on by a little VTuber girl? I don't think he'd want that. I think he would refuse the duel. I'm gonna be honest. No, I think he would refuse. He would be like, nah, dog, I'm not fighting some dumb bitch. Love the little Christmas ball. I know, isn't it cute? Look at it. Look. Dinkle, 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 dinkle. Dingle, 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 dingle. It's cute. Bam, 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 bam. How to gag Asmongold video in classic WoW. I mean, again, priests are the hardest counter to warriors, so yeah, I can understand. Anyone remembers the Asmon Senpai and Asmon Papa? He was so fucking red. Yeah, I laughed so much at that clip. It was very funny. Hi, Earl! I'd argue frost mages are more so of a counter. Kind of, but priests is harder because at level 25 they don't have a fear break and they don't generate rage off of a shield, so it's kind of, I don't know. I think they're both equally bad matchups for warrior, but priest is just ass, at least at this level. I also don't think they get intercept at this level either, so I think early level warrior is really, really fucking bad. Is it more just ass level 12? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think it's really a skill thing. That's what I ever thought during OTK tournament, then someone destroyed all casters. What class did? You've asked me that twice. Yeah, oh man, I love chicken nuggets. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it was Sony. Was it Sony that shit on everyone? Level 25. I'll take your word for it. I don't remember. Oh my god, streamer's so relatable. Please answer my question. Do you like this food? You went 5-0 on 60 Makara? Yeah, but I'm talking about level 25. I just ordered some chicken nuggets. I know, I read it in Russian and I ignored it, and then you said it again for the second, and now you're saying it for the third time. Like, bro, take a hint. I know you're drunk, but holy shit. Warrior only needs a single huge crit? Yeah, but it's level 25. It's terrible. Do you like breathing air? Yeah. Poor guy, you're so mean. I'm not mean, man. I'm not mean. Facts Monkey, I think, his Wrath videos where he sold bosses and killed 50 elites. It was fun to watch. Yeah. Just don't know if you read it. I can't read your thoughts, sorry. Let me explain something. When I'm talking about something and then someone interjects with, hey, do you like chicken nuggets twice in 2 different languages? I don't know, man. It's almost like you can take a hint that maybe I am talking about something else that's completely unrelated. Like, I'm trying to have a conversation. I also have ADHD, so I don't try to veer off of topics too much. Otherwise, I start going off on, like... That's why I asked twice. Streamer. I need to know if you like chicken nuggets. Please. It's so important. Jesus Christ, man. Hey, how was your childhood? It was bad. That's why I'm a Vtuber. No, I'm kidding. My childhood was great. Streamer didn't react to my message, please. Alana, real question, you like nuggets? I actually did answer it. I actually said yes, I do. Show full model? Okay, fine. You know what? You're right. Full model right now. Show full childhood. Show full childhood right now. React to my questions, please. Please. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Nice.
Hey chat, do you like chicken nuggets? Hey chat, do you like Coca-Cola? Hey chat, do you like cheese on crackers? Hey chat, do you like cookies? Do you like chocolate? Do you like chicken? Do you like pork? Do you like beef? Hi Alana, hi Alana, hi. Hi Alana, hi, how are you? Hi Alana, hi. Do you like music? What's your favorite song of all time? I can't keep up. Keep up with these fat nuts in your mouth! Yes to all? Wait a minute, what? Do you like dicks in your mouth? Say yes, right now. Hi, Alana, hi. Hi. No, I'm hungry again. You know what? I'll take it. I'm kind of hungry too. For you, Alana, thank you! I love roses. I love bread. Me too. I love bread. Garlic bread? Oh my god. Anyway, anyway. Yeah, anyway, as I was talking.
Alana, we need to talk. When I signed up for mod, I expected to do some Discord server setup, some bans and user management, help around with announcements and whatnot. Managing a bunch of preschool children was not on the job description.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Mr. Chonko. I'm sorry that your job is so hard. Managing a bunch of little children. Do you like staying warm? No, I like sitting out in the freezing cold rain and feeling absolutely nothing. Like my numb soul and heart. Hey Alana, have you ever been to the moon or visited Mars? No. No. Preschool children, you think too much of us? Well, you shit your diaper? You shit your poopy diaper? Do you shit your pants? Do you shit your poo-poo pants? If so, then you're perfect for this chat. Alana, I'm new! Alana, I'm new! Alana! Do you think being a VTuber is like being a Teletubby for weebs? Yes, that's actually a really good analogy. Yeah, unironically. Have you ever joined a cult? If no, do you want to? I am in the cult of VTubers. I've already bought a bunch of VTuber merch and I'm not happy about it. Giga chat. Did your rent recently go up? No. Bum, 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 bum. Which Teletubby are you? Tinky Winky, Dipsy, La La, Poe. I think it was Poe. Poe was my favorite. Yeah, it was Poe. You don't have a TV in your stomach, fake Teletubby? Fuck you. She's obviously Poe. Wow! Shut your mouth, bro. Shut up! Shut your fucking gob. Ba, 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 ba. I remember the pink slop from it. Yeah, that fucking pink slop was kind of gross. I didn't like it when I was a kid. Who was that sister from Dexter from that cartoon? Dee Dee. They actually made a movie about Poe. Still don't know why they made him into a panda though. I thought Poe was a girl. Dee Dee's nuts in your face. Wow, thank you so much. That's just what I needed to blow. Baby son too? What? Tubby custard? Dude, I hated the custard. I always thought it was really gross and like unhygienic looking. I just thought it was nasty. Yeah, I don't know. I never liked that part about Teletubbies when they ate the pink goo and I was like, I was like, what the fuck, man? This is fucked up. Honestly, I always thought it looked good. I don't know. I was weird. I just didn't like the idea of that. Nunu is the best character. Was that the vacuum? Nunu? I don't remember. I was way too small.
Yeesh.
Was there an article that showed where the baby that was in the sun now? I think so. Baby son Teletubbies, where are they now? The sun baby from Teletubbies is pregnant. Oh my god, man. That's insane. Oh my god. She was the Teletubby sun baby from 1997 to 2015. Damn, man. Yeah, they ran Teletubbies for a long time. I didn't even know that. I thought they stopped in like 2005. Who the fuck got the sun pregnant? That's a good one. What's up, Elemental? Bye, Evie. Goodbye. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. That was fire too. Someone fucked the sun.
Big piss.
Yo,
Massive piss.
Blue!
Imagine streaming for a whole year, sheesh.
Well, technically it wasn't a whole year. Technically. What up, my dog? You should play some Dead by Daylight with Mad and Madden sometime. Chat, it's your daily reminder to not stick your juicer in the fucking sun. Yeah, it'll get pregnant. I played with him last night. Oh, shit. Huh? You played with him last night? Damn, I kind of want to play.
Huh?
What was the show where the lions had a library and would read and such? I have no idea. That doesn't ring a bell for me. Streamer, please react to my message, please. Streamer. Streamer, please. Streamer, why is everything broken? Streamer, why do I not feel any love in my heart? John, I wonder where we're on. Med said he's only gotten once or twice a week, though. Aww. First time chatter here. How was your childhood? Can you show full model? Is that a choker? Are you a cat or a wolf? What are those rats on your head? Why do you talk so much? Why do you have so much energy? Why do I feel no love in my heart anymore after my girlfriend left me? I don't know. I can't answer those questions. What is Ohm? Yeah, what is Ohm? I don't know. Streamer, where are my balls? Streamer, where are my balls, please?
I was abused by my parents and I have depression.
I'm sorry. That's cool. Maybe don't trauma dump. That'd be really cool. That'd be really nice. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I hope you're being sarcastic. Streamer, why did you get tap things? Where's my react? Where's react right now? Where's my react? How'd you start playing DBD? Thought you had scary games? DBD is not scary. DBD is not scary. I don't know. When react? Why you don't react to my video, please? I'm not being sarcastic, by the way. Yeah, maybe you should keep it to yourself. DBD is terrifying when you first start playing. Nah, man. I don't think so. It wasn't that scary. You get jump scared like maybe the first like, I don't know, 10 hours of the game and then you're fine. And even then it's only really a jump scare. It's not like, I don't know. Scariest part of DBD is the coding. Yes. Tammy, help. Tammy, where's my cat? Tammy cat, where are you? Meow, 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 meow. Jump scares are the only thing that gets me in video games. Lol, Myers and GF, no bueno. Aww, little blue gets scaredy weary. Oh. Now you attracted my cats. Meow, 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 meow. No clue if she's here. She might be playing WoW. Shut up! Where's my 5-minute timer? Oh, thank you, Choco. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on, I gotta change it.
Big piss.
Yo, Skelly! Thank you so much! How's it going? Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. How's it going, gamer? Streamer, play DBD on stream. Also, you suck at the game, so I'm gonna leave. Hold on, I gotta put this on.
Meow.
Meow! Meow! What? What?
We added 1,000 bits to Joji French's cheer.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm actually gonna fucking throw up. I'm not kidding. I felt I needed a fucking little bit of food and now I'm gonna throw up. Bro. Love the vibe. Thank you. Thank you so much. What? I'm gonna throw up. I swear. I think I'm gonna be a little bit sick. I'm gonna vomit a fucking fur ball on my fucking on the floor.
Not.
I'm actually gonna puke. Why do you guys like me? I don't get it. Oh, we're back to 50 hours. Why? Where's the RR point inflation? Dog, I don't like you. Ah, yes. 7th month subscriber, VIP in my chat almost every single day while he's playing video games. Okay.
Love you, everyone. Have a good stream. Also have a good stream and I have a fucking blast.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now we don't like you? What? Why not? Why not? Cause you're cool and funny? Ah. I don't know about funny. I don't know about cool, but thanks. Ah! Stop it! Yeah, I don't like you. Ah, yes, founder's badge. Of course, you don't like me at all. You're right. Watch time's still broken? Yeah, I don't know. Streamlabs is fucking busted. I'd have to check on Streamlabs. Streamlabs, what you doing, Streamlabs? Streamlabs. Bum, 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 bum. First time here, so I don't know yet. It is not your first time. Pay Choco to fix it. Look, I can't afford it. I'm gonna be honest. His price is $500. All right. 500 nuts in your mouth, I guess. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Pay. First time here, I like the vibes. I am SmugAlana. Don't
This
forget.
is Alana Regional Airport Tower. We have an airplane requesting permission to land.
I like the jingly on my head. It's so cute. Wait. Chat, I have an idea. Hold on. Wait.
I don't think I like you.
But you just gave me $50 and then you just gave 100,000 biddies. What do you mean? Why? Gamer, check your bank account. Are you okay? Are you gonna be alright? What? Why? Thank you so much, man. Hold on. Let me fix this. Should I put it on my head or should I put it on my... No, I'm gonna put it on the head. You know what? But thank you so much! Thank you for being nice to me. Yes, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is just what I needed to blow. Place it here, Alana. I can't. You have a pussy. Thank you so much. Only 50. You guys are the worst. Shut the hell up. Ah! Ah! Double or nothing? How about you double these nuts? Yeah, be sure you have enough money. Don't overdo it. Don't get your bank in trouble. Don't get your wallet in trouble. How the fuck are we the worst? You just are, okay? God fucking shit. Can you fucking work? Please? Oh my god, please. Can it? Wow. There we go. Okay. Smug check! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the smug check. Hello! I should also take a coffee break. It is 2:41. I need to take coffee break. Smug check! Yo king! What up? Yo king. Alright, let me put on some music and I'll put on words for you guys. My Streamlabs name. Gamer, are you okay, man?
Don't tempt me, Angie.
What do you mean, don't tempt me? I'm trying to reason with you, man. I'm about to blow. Why? Gamer, seriously. You've given me more than enough. I really appreciate it though, man. Not even. Shut up, Curry. Shut up. Shut up! Молчите! It's like you're giving me the iPad at IHOP to shut me up. Yeah! Exactly. Oh my god. Wait. Can someone do the math? Hold on. Can someone do the math right now? How many bits do I become your favorite viewer? That's like asking who your favorite child is in stream. I can't answer that. I can't say that. You're all my favorite. Otherwise, I'm a bad mom. Can someone do the math? Hold on, 741. Wait. I'll do the rough math. Are we actually at 3,000? Let me check. I need to know if we're close to hitting the 3,000 if we add up all the bits and all the donations. If that makes sense. Like, you know, if they are $5 for the, you know, like just divided by 5, all the math, you know? I do it myself, but I'm stinky. 250 in subs is 50 subs? Uh-huh. So 700 is... We're almost at 150 subs? And then in bits it would be... I can't do math. 740, 148. Okay. And then what about the bits? What about the bits? The bits. So it's 153,000. Bring the timer to 60. No. Your tail. Oh. There. I got you. It's 153,162. Well. Yes, shit. 306. So, my God, we are. Wait, 160. 306. So, 306. Wait. Time to sleep. Thank you. Thank you for the 420.
Testing tips.
Thank you so much for the 420. Are we actually close to 420? No, we're not. You're lying. Thank you. If 500 bits is a sub? Yeah. So 306 plus 148. So 206 plus 148. Bam. 146 plus 208 equals 354 plus 2324. Oh my God, we're almost there. Ah! We're really nearly yeah, we're pretty close. Yeah, actually, unironically, we're really close. I'm excited, man. Don't worry, I already have shit drafted up. What's the total? It's 2678 total, I think. Yeah, it's like 224 left. Yep, that is correct. Ronan is right. I should really fucking get coffee though. It's almost 3. Oh yeah, I was doing that because I was pulling out words. Bum ba ba bum. Give us words. I will, don't worry. Hello, Himari. How's it going? Good night, Early Whirly. Good night, Early Whirly. Sleep tight. Did you already do the math bits? Yeah, and then we edit it up into subs. Yes, shit. Yes, shit. Yeah, let me pull up words really quick, and then I'll go. Because I am hungry. Shut up, Haze! Why the fuck is RR 200k? Because fuck you, bitch. That's why. I saw a baby in your thumbnail. Where is it? That's not gonna work on me again. Not again. Abuse of power? Yeah! Again? Yeah. Where the equivalent was 5 as a sub? Yeah, yeah. So we're 2779, yeah. So we're pretty close. Alright. Alright, let me pull up the words on Steam. Streamer! Where's my words? Where's my words, streamer? I need my words. Okay. Streamer, where's my words? Okay, chat. Behave yourself. Mods will club your asses if you misbehave. Top 3 get redeems. Within reason!
Where is my streamer? A.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm back. Ow! Ow!
Plug.
Plum! Wolf, Emperor, and Ronan again! Jesus, guys! What do you guys want? What do you dummies want, huh? Daram. Just an RR. Okay. Arara. Also, what the hell was that dono while I was gone? Where is my streamer? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ear dance or tail dance? How about ear dance? I like ear dance. That's cute. Boom, boom. Streamer, ready to win the weekend. Oh my god, we act. Yes, we act. Hi, Pat. How's it going? How's it hanging? Hi, Pat. How's it going? All right, Ronan, what do you desire? Ronan! Give me boots. Haven't seen that cheese in a bit. Okay, I can do that. Peep it. Peep the cheese. Peep it. It's on the foot. Cheesed. Hope you're having a great day, Alana. I am. Yes. Yes, shit. Okay.
Nice.
I hope you're all doing great too. Shall we? Bum, bum, bum. All right. Well, guys, we're gonna watch some of the Fail Army. I finished that video, like the Fail Army thing. I'm drinking my coffee, so. Just found out almost every VTuber from a small company I'm sure is streaming from an alt again. Basically. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. I watch the Fox on company time. Stop. Yeah, we're gonna watch some Stink Army. Boom, boom, boom. We will finish it one day. I want. We're almost finished with that. Funnily enough. Plot twist, Alana's your employer. I ain't paying anyone shit. What do you mean? Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Aw, Witcher music. Let's fucking go. Alana's too poor to pay anyone? Yeah. You wouldn't even make a dime. Yeah, I'd just send you fox clumps of fur. Niji only gives you 2%? Is that real? Is that like actually real? They only gave him 2%? 2% on merch sales? Oh my god, that's actually kind of criminal. I'm not gonna lie. 2%, not even 10, not even 8, 2. That's it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, 2% is disgusting. Mm-mm. Like 8%, 10%, 12%, I can understand, but 2, that's sad. I get costing prices for making the stuff, but not what they really can't even get 10%, maybe 15. I mean, 10 or 8, 10 or 12. Like 8, I'd be like, yikes, but 10 is like, it's okay. And then 12 is like, all right, it's a little bit reasonable, but 2% is disgusting, genuinely. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Do-do-do-do. Sorry, I'm checking stuff. Okay. I want. It really sucks because she has some really great talent through and dirty. Yeah. I don't know the ins and outs. I know rumors and stuff, but not details, so I don't know. It sucks though, like, I understand. I understand the reasoning. Right. Best fails of the year. Maybe we'll finish it in like a couple of days. Because we've got like another... What, like 40 minutes? Yeah. Holy crap! Ireland!
Oh, he threw a bin at them.
Oh my god! Oh fuck!
Oh, he's wearing those. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Not the nuggies, man!
Laugh.
Ow, that must have hurt. I think we saw this before, like in the earlier. Oh, he got dirt on himself too. Nice, I like that. Yeah, break that back window. Ooh. Awooga. Oh, this is a nightmare. Something similar happened to me. So the sink was leaking. And I had my neighbor who is like a plumber or something come over to my house because I was panicking because it was leaking, and he unscrewed the valve and it started going everywhere, and he had to pull it together while I was like shutting it off. And you can't shut off the water in it, otherwise it like fucks with the system itself, and it was really, really annoying because I had to run downstairs and turn off every single source of water while he was trying to keep it together with his hands. It sucked so much ass. Aww. Wait, why is she screaming? What the fuck? Lady, are you okay? Why is she screaming?
Ooh, Jet. Oh, your shoe!
Nice backflip, bro. Oh no, not the cement! Not the cement! Okay, he's fine. He just broke his lawnmower.
I'm hanging over the edge.
Oh no, man. Never do this, man. I have another slightly related story. My dad dragged up an entire washing machine by himself up 4 flights of stairs. And my mom was telling him the whole time, do you need me to help you? Do you need me to help you? And he made it up the stairs and he's like, I kind of wish I had help. And I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Oh my god. Are you okay?
Oh shit! Oh my god, I hope he's okay. Jeez. Raccoon! Yo! Oh god, no!
I am so sorry. Are you okay?
Aww. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
You know, someone could have died there, man. Yep, he hit his balls. What a surprise.
Oh, she's still clenching her Oh! She wildin'!
She wildin'! The entire sandwich is ruined. No, man. I would cry. He's gonna faint. Oh, yeah. No, is he okay? No, he's fine. He got up. Down the stairs. Okay. Bitch, there's a crosswalk right there. Come on.
Смотрите, ouch!
Yep.
Все целое.
Camels! Camels are so vicious, man.
Oh my god, we're gonna try. Hey, bro, he's in my god. Oh my god, he's gonna hit me in the head.
Just fucking punch him, man.
Never again.
Yep, and then they broke the window. What a surprise, dum-dum. Oh my god, man.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
Son of a...
Son of a bitch!
Damn.
That's a big doggo.
Was that on video?
That dog whipped him. Oh, I felt that in my fucking groin, man. I don't even have balls. What the fuck? That hurt. Oh my lord. Little bro. Little bro. Lifting without a spotter? Bro. Oh my god.
Why is this happening to me?
Nice. Nice. I like that. That was bold. Horses are vicious, man. Gate! That's an expensive little boo-boo, no? Nice. They're trying. Are these all dumb Americans? No, there's actually a couple of Russians and stuff in here too.
Down there again. Oh, look at that.
Oh, they got it back. They got it back. They got it back.
Oh no!
It's gone. Stupidity is a universal thing. Yeah, it's true. There's some Brazilian videos too. Oh, that sucks.
He's got a mind of its own.
Is it gonna explode?
It's like, throw it. It's like maxed.
Yep. Oh. I told you it's gonna explode. Oh my god, are you okay?
Oh, that's a good one.
Doggo did a flip. Skiing! I wanna go skiing. That was Russian. Did she lose her weave? What happened? Yeah, she lost her weave. MashaAllah.
Ayun.
Josie! Are you cuz?
Oh my god, basement, man. Oh no, 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 not the ice, not the ice! This is England! I've seen this before! Dude, he is fucking cooked, bro. Is she alright? Oh, I felt that again. Ah, man, you ever like get hit like that on a video and then you watch it and and you kind of feel it in your gut? I do. I mean, they tried. They tried. Oh my god. Wait, go back. Wait, go back. Oh, no, no, no. Ah, pizza. No, not the pizza. I see nothing, man. Oh my god, man. Why would you do that? That could get someone hurt. Oh my god, man. Just drive it straight. Damn!
First things first, fire extinguisher to the face.
Like, what are you doing, man? Bruh. Wait, what? 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 How? How? It's a rat! It's a rat! He just wants to say hi! Look at him! Oh, he's so cute! Look at him!
I didn't pop it!
Aww. Ah, classic. Driveway's literally ice. I hate that shit so much. She just slid down on her butt.
Get away from the door.
Oh, get fucked, idiots. Get fucked. Get outskilled. What a bitch, bro. Alright, I'm almost done with my coffee. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh shit. Don't go on. Okay, thank God. Okay. Oh no. Bro, you do not fuck with Mies. That must be Finland or something, or Norway. Moose are horrible. Yeah, Mies are fucking horrible.
Grab her ankles.
Mies sounds wrong? Nah, it sounds completely right. Mies are cute, but also ugly. And vicious. I love that. No blinker, just... Oh my god! Ah! Holy shit! Did you guys see? Bro, no blinker, literally through two. Why can't, like, I don't get it. How can you be this stupid? Just go on the next exit. Just go on the next exit. Why do you have to risk everyone's life, including yourself? By the way, including yourself. Just to do that and then going out of control and fucking breaking everything. Why? You could have saved yourself 20... Oh my god. Probably fell asleep. Who gives a fuck? Go on the next one. Yeah, saved a lot of time. Could have gone back. Oh, but they had a spotter, so it's okay. Fucking snow, man. What the hell? What was that? I don't... Oh, shit! Fish!
I caught that bird. Oh my god, I caught that bird midair.
Wow, that sucks for that bird. Bro! Oh, it's an Akita! Or no, it's a husky. It's a husky. He's kind of silly. Oh, it's a puppy! Puppies are so cute and stupid. You beating his meat in there? What's that sound? You know what? Deserved. Fucking fags! I fucking hate smart cars, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no! Oh. That's when that really bad ice happened.
Wrap him up, wrap him up.
No, Kitty, no! No!
Don't do it.
Oh no. Freaking robot, man. Go. Nice. Nice. Help him, man! He's struggling! These guys are dicks, man! Oh. Happens, it's okay. It happens, it's alright. Mahonka. Girl? You're right. It's alright.
It's like 15, 20 minutes. Oh.
You know what, man? Your mama had to be smoking more than just cigarettes when she had your ass. I swear, man.
Mama told me, she told
Mama, she told me. That's pretty good. I like that. It's a harmless prank and nobody gets hurt. I like that. Oh my god, border collies, man. I think that was a border collie. Get your ass out of that car, bitch. Oh, that's even better. Bro.
What the?
That sounded almost like comical, like the banging, the The glass breaking? Yeah, you're not allowed to do that, man. What the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? That was completely deserved.
What the?
Yeah, absolutely deserved. No, Barsik! No, doggo! No! Russian dog! Russian dog, no! Russian doggo, no! No, what are you doing, Russian doggo? Stop! Oh no. Oh my god. Barsik, no! That's a good name for a dog. Oh shit, he got it. Oh god. He has a gun, yeah. He's going back to space, yeah.
No.
Do it.
Robot, no!
Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. So are we getting our money back?
Oh shit. Wait, they both did it.
Man, there you go. You just...
They both fell down like that. Oh my god! That's terrifying. That poor little dog. Oh my god. Gracie, get inside! That's fucking terrifying.
Got you, didn't it?
Fuck this thing! What the hell's going on? Why? Why is that car out of control? What the fuck? Doesn't look icy at all, so. Yo, that truck is cooked. Is he gonna back up into something? Yeah! Oh no. Not the fucking barbecue! Ay, and then the car! And then the car! God, people are so fucking silly, man. He's having invisible sex with his fucking Vtuber GF, bro.
Huh?
Hold on.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Bro, I can't. That was actually so good. Holy shit.
Huh?
Oh my god, you good? No, I'm not good. That was terrible. Okay, last one to make me laugh. Oh my god, it's a fucking bear. Doggo. Cute doggo. Oh no! Oh, shake. I don't know what it is about fucking dogs when they go all like T-pose when they fall. It's so funny to me. Yeah, he's going straight down. And then the guy's face. Oh my god. Oh my god. That guy is so confused. Oh my god, it's so good. The dog T-pose. Look at him fucking fell on the. I love it when dogs fall like that when they don't get hurt. It's so funny. Oh my god. That's fucking amazing. I love that so much. Oh. Amazing. I can't wait to watch this again. Or continue to watch the rest of it tomorrow. Oh my god, that fucking dumbbell one really fucked me up, man. Oh, I got water, it's okay. Yeah. Okay. Does yours also fall this way? Yes, when he misses the bed, he goes all like T-posy and then falls on his back. And I'm like, oh my god, Juji, what happened? And he's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I pretend nothing happened. It's fine. Oh my lord. Good night, prophetic. God, I'm still coughing. Dogs have a built-in if you misjump, you factory reset. Ah, just got here already. Have a good day. What? I'm not leaving. Sparrow, I'm not leaving, you dum-dum. Yeah, no, I meant like I'm stopping the video for now and then we'll go do we act. Yeah. Alright, bye! Yeah! I'm not leaving, you big dum-dums. I've missed we act. There's still we act! Relax! I have to catch up on the backlog from a few days ago. Oh, this is the drama, isn't it? I have no idea about any of this drama. Do you guys know about the charity fraud with that guy? Yeah, the charity drama. You've seen that? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. SmugAlana, thank you for helping me speedrun getting banned from a VTuber's chat for doing the smallest of things. Buddy, you were roleplaying in my fucking DMs, and when I told you to stop, you wouldn't fucking stop. This is an old Twitch account. Ban it if you want. I got 100 more to burn, though. Who the fuck asked? I don't care. Who the fuck are you? Like, you have too much fucking time on your hands. Can we see the roleplay? No, it was weird. Hello, chat. I see you joined at a very quick time. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, mentally deficient, definitely. I asked them not to roleplay in my DMs and they just kept doing it, so I told them to stop and then blocked them. Yeah. What the fuck happened? I don't know, some cringer. He's just doing it again. Kinda weird. He keeps typing. Hold on. What is he doing? Can you, like, type a coherent sentence without getting timed out by the bot? SmugAlana, thank you for helping me speedrun a VTuber ban on VTuber ban speedrun. Who asked, bro? No one cares. I don't get it. Why are you proud of this? Stop. Like, just, who cares? It's content. Yeah, he wants your attention. Yeah, I'll just ban you. I don't care. You're boring. Bam, bam. Guy is salty that I wouldn't fucking roleplay with him, and then he just like, I don't know, keeps going. He tried to fight Choco too, and I was like, all right, you're done. Anyway, L ratio loser. Kind of weird. Absolutely. Absolutely weird behavior. Bum 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 bum. Let me take Tango down. Yeah, now you distracted me from We Act. That's unacceptable. You can't do that. Ooh, what is this? Fox Pup plays peekaboo. Aw. Swimmer, please. Wow, please. Please role play with me, please. Please give me attention. Also, I'm not mad, but I'll keep harassing you because I'm so not mad.
Hey, Vic.
Oh my goodness! Save a fox! Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, show it to me. I need to see this.
See? You woke up, you want to see, baby?
Yuck! Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're molting too. They're cute as fuck.
Where'd that baby go?
Where'd the baby go? Where that baby at? I love that they have dens. Oh, there you are, little puppy. Fox pup. It's so fluffy. Look at the fur. It's so cute. It's really thin looking. Fox kids. Yeah, fox pupple kids. Wow! Oh my god. I love this one's face. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. They're so silly. Whoa! There you are! Wow! So cute! No tail?
Oh,
yeah, I don't know. It's probably a rescue if I had to guess. Yeah, it has no tail. Didn't know Fox Pup didn't have a tail? No, they do, I'm pretty sure.
Hi, you gonna meet Floofy now.
Mom probably bit it off. Does that happen? Is that common? I know this is a charity, like they have a lot of her rescues come from fur farms. Oh, they're playing Pika Fox. Yeah, you're so cute. This is so peaceful. This one has like a fluffy fucking tail. I love that. What are those paws? Wow! Ah! In the hole. In the hole. Oh, the sound. Oh, it has no tail. You're so cute. This physically pains me.
Hi, come here.
No, I don't wanna. Nice. That one has a beautiful, luxurious tail. Almost as big as mine. Oh, they're so cute. Their hair is so adorable.
Serafina, what hole is she under?
Which one?
They all connect.
Oh, whoa, that was fast. Holy shit!
Matthias, we're looking for the baby. You want to help us out?
Oh my god! The little one? No, I'm the big one. I'm that one. The big one with the big fluffy tail.
Here she is. There he is.
Oh, so precious.
I think he's playing peekaboo with you guys.
I thought you lived in the Arctic. I live in America. They're so cute, man. What I'd give to like visit this place. Arctic America, yeah. I love the foxholes. They look so comfy, like under a tree. Arctic fox. Well, you don't have to be living in the Arctic to be an Arctic fox. I can take you there. Nah, man, you broke. You can't take me there. You broke! I think it's Michigan.
Huh?
Oh, they're so cute.
Gotcha.
Gotcha!
You play that game forever. I don't want to be out here for hours. Actually, I wouldn't mind that, but...
Oh, there's like... Oh, there's... He's like, wait, you taking the baby? Oh, he's blue eyes. Oh my god, they're so derpy.
Were you playing peekaboo, huh?
Yeah.
Floofy.
I was.
Floofy, come play with the fox pup.
Oh.
Hi, Matthias.
Oh my god, look at those. They're so adorable. I can't stand it. Oh. They do look kind of derpy. Yeah. They're hella derpy looking. Oh. Oh my god, there's cats over there. What the hell? They can just hang out with them? They don't fight them? Oh. They're sniffing them. Sniffa, 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 sniffa.
Uh-oh, back to the dens. We're not going back to the dens.
No, don't go back. Oh, it's so cute. I could watch Fox videos all day. They're so freaking cute. Boo, boo, boo. They're running the same software in IFF. What is happening in the second thumbnail? This is bait, by the way. This is bait. Don't listen to this. I think we watched this video before. The reason for those foxes look so dirty, specifically bred to being pests, are Siberian silver foxes that had aggression bred out of them. Are you how do you know that? Boom, boom, boom. Ghost of Tsushima letting you pet the foxes. Oh, they're so cute. Alright, what else we got here? Let me see. The guy who drove across America for $50? Okay. People know things, Alana. I've also been told misinformation. The guy who drove across America for a $50 bet. Okay, yeah, I read that right.
In a private social club, a lively debate was about
$50 was a lot,
Club
though.
members were fixated on a discussion about cars. The question was whether these new horseless carriages could ever replace the horse. But
They
it wasn't
will.
much of an argument
Joke's on
because
you.
most of these club members agreed that the car was a fad, a trend that would only temporarily remain relevant.
Remember when they said that about everything else in existence? Like, you know, the internet? Yep.
Before people came to their senses. Now, this might seem silly today, but honestly, at the time, most believed it. This was 1903. Almost nobody owned a car. For the most part, they were just too expensive. The cheapest budget models would usually cost $650 or so, which was about a year and a half of the average worker's salary. And this was
time you
the
saw a
low-end
car?
stuff. If you wanted a nicer vehicle, that might cost 10 times as much as what most people would make in a year.
Wow,
These were for the wealthy.
expensive.
And even then, not everybody had one. Because the reality was, they weren't really that useful. People had horses and carriages, and society was built around this. You generally lived and worked in the same town. If you needed to go across the country or another state, you just used the railroads. The Transcontinental Railroad could get you from coast to coast in 3.5
seeing
days.
this shit.
The car couldn't get you from coast to coast ever. Very few roads in the United States were paved, because why would they need to be? Outside of the major cities, you generally expect to find a dirt path. And out west, in the most undeveloped regions miles from civilization, a car was useless. Even in the cities, in the ideal circumstances, these cars were extremely unreliable. If you wanted to just take a drive for even a few miles, it wouldn't be too unexpected to have some mechanical failure, or need a repair along the way. This is a time before
Was
any
that
standards
bad?
of what a car should even be existed. Some models had electric engines, some steam, and some powered by gasoline. Sometimes the steering wheel was on the left side, or the right, or you might not even have one. Some cars had 3 wheels, some 4, and most cars didn't have doors or roofs or windshields.
Oh,
They
yeah,
were
if it's
seen
raining, you
as
get
unsafe,
shit on.
a nuisance for pedestrians and cyclists alike. Some states went as far as passing laws to ban cars, or at least limit their use with extreme restrictions. An automobile back then was this uncommon, expensive, impractical means of transportation that was seen as little more than a status symbol for the wealthy. They were not seen as legitimate competition to horses. Now, as this debate went on, a guest at the club decided to chime in.
Oh, and in the city, there's probably no traffic rules either because there's cars aren't that common as well, I don't think.
His name was Horatio Nelson Jackson. He was not from San Francisco. He was from Vermont. Years prior, he had been a doctor but fell ill to tuberculosis and left his practice behind. He was in town because he was heading home after searching for gold and silver in Alaska and Mexico. Horatio liked cars. You could call him something of a motoring enthusiast. He wasn't an expert by any means, or even a proficient mechanic. He was just a fan, and he didn't take too kindly to somebody trash-talking about this cool new technology. He believed that the car could replace the horse. It had potential, and he would prove it to these naysayers. So he made a bet. The wager was for $50, and he claimed
When was this again? What year was this? Like, I wonder how much $50 was back then. Probably like $300. Yeah, I don't know. It was like what did they say? 1903 or some shit? Yeah, 1903. That was probably like $500?
he would get a car and drive it from San Francisco to New York City in under 90 days.
$1,700. Oh shit!
To the members of the club,
damn,
because it had never been done before, and people had tried. Every car manufacturer would love to have made the first car to drive across the country, and some had gone through great planning and expense to try and make it happen, but they never could. It was just too difficult.
Isn't it more like 3.5? How about we check inflation calculator? Is it this one? Wait, they don't go back that far. Wait, they don't go back that far. Can I go that far? Oh my god! Okay, fine. We'll do the other year. We'll do closer. Yeah, so it's $1,500. We'll say it. We'll bump it up to $1,600. Yeah. So you're pretty close, like $1,600. That's a lot of dosh.
How could you cross the Great Plains? What if the car broke down? How would you get repairs in a timely manner? Even with seemingly unlimited funds and months of meticulous planning, these corporate-sponsored teams couldn't come close to driving across the United States. And then this guy, this random guy, is betting that he'll be the first to do it.
For $50!
With no experience, or training, or motivation,
back then was
beyond the
2
fact that he
cents.
wants to
Oh
do it.
shit,
So
take
they
me
accepted
back.
the bet. A $50 wager
Before
might seem
women's
a bit low for
rights.
such a massive endeavor.
I get
and
my
that's because
ass
it was.
beat for 2
Don't get me wrong,
cents.
$50 was still a lot
2-cent
of money in
bowl gear?
1903. It would be the equivalent of around $1,700 in 2023. Horatio's wife was traveling with him at the time, and when he told her about this bet, she surprisingly didn't seem to mind. She wasn't going to ride along with him. She just took the train back to Vermont. He was going to need somebody to join him in this adventure, though, because, you know, he wasn't a mechanic. But he knew one. Sewell K. Crocker, a 22-year-old former bike racer turned auto mechanic.
Cool.
Now, there's some discrepancies of whether Sewell and Horatio knew each other well before this adventure. Some statements claim Sewell taught Horatio and his wife to drive cars before, but regardless, Sewell was coming along. He suggested that Horatio should buy a 1903 Winton touring car, which he believed to be the most reliable model around. It was a fancy car, and it came at a price. Since this was a fancy car, not a lot of people had this specific model, especially out west. Most of the time, people would order cars directly from the factory, so you weren't really gonna find something like this at a local car dealership. Luckily,
for a
a Wells
deal.
Fargo executive in San Francisco had
Damn, they had Wells Fargo back then? Kinda
that
neat.
exact model and offered it to Horatio for $3,000.
I forgot,
This was about
banks usually exist here
$500
for like
over the
200
list
years,
price,
usually.
And the car already had quite a few miles on it. The tires were not in great shape, but Horatio bought it anyway. If you were wondering, $3,000 in 1903 money would be like $100,000 today, which is pretty expensive and excessive when you consider that
That's
this
like
is
a-
in an attempt
like
to
a
win a
Mercedes.
$50 bet. Now, the reason Horatio had this kind of money is all because his wife's family was incredibly wealthy. They got their fortune from something called a celery curial, whatever that was, and he was
What?
going to need that money because this was going to be expensive. He named his expensive new car the Vermont because he was from Vermont.
Of
Makes
course.
sense. Over the
Very
next few
funny.
days, he got some supplies. Plopped those in the back of the car, and just 4 days after making this
Hi,
bet,
Ravenblade, what's up?
Horatio and Crocker set out on a journey. With no expertise or preparation, these two
You know what? This actually kind of sounds pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. But only because they have so much fun and they don't care.
were going on the first cross-country road trip in American history. Horatio may not have had a plan on how he was going to get to New York, but he did have a general strategy in mind.
He did have
he
a
wanted
plan.
to avoid the
He just
roughest
goes.
terrain, the mountains, the deserts. So from San Francisco, they just went north. Pretty quickly, the true scale of this challenge became apparent. Almost immediately, the car needed repairs, and it would continue to need repairs every few miles. The Winton's top speed was a humble 30 miles per hour, but it wasn't
Oh my god, only 30? Fuck.
like they were gonna reach that on the rough roads in the west.
Fuck
This
it,
was
we
gonna be a
ball,
slow
yeah.
journey. As they went through the first few towns, they started to get quite a bit of attention from the locals. Not because they were trying to make history by crossing the United States in a car. No, it was just because they had a car. Cars weren't common, even in the cities.
They were like,
so
wow,
most people
fancy
in these small
pants.
towns had never seen one of these things. They didn't even know if they would see one again. Every time these guys would show up in a small town, it would be a big story. The newspaper.
Would you really want to go faster than 30 miles an hour without a hood or windshield? That's actually a good point. And probably on they don't have roads, so yeah, probably don't want to go too fast. I just expected 50 miles an hour, maybe not 30.
Papers would report that a car was coming to town, so people would line up and down the streets. Kids would try to get out of school. The whole town would stop what it was doing just to try and see these two guys driving a car. They'd ask for rides. It would be a big event. Rumors would spread across the countryside. A car's coming to town. And this just brought a huge surge of excitement through these rather isolated communities. A lot of people didn't really know what these things were or what they were capable of. And because of that, some seem to have some pretty grand expectations. There's reports that people expected this car to zoom through the center of town at like 90 miles per hour. It was going to be so fast you couldn't even see it. The car was also a sensation since Horatio and Crocker might have to spend a few nights at each location, because the car was breaking down constantly. Some repairs were simpler than others, and maybe a blacksmith could throw something together, but if some specialty part broke, the only way to get a replacement was to contact the manufacturer and wait for them to ship it across the country, which might take a few days. They had to stop
a few
for supplies
days? Okay, that's actually like Amazon Prime levels of speed. Damn. A few days?
Too,
kind of
as much as their stuff would fly off the car since it was a pretty bumpy ride. Even if they had 3 months to make this journey, I don't think anybody genuinely expected them to get to
railroads,
New York City
baby.
on time.
Yeah,
as they got
destroyed
further away
them
from the western coast, they saw less and less people. The roads turned into trails, which turned into untamed wilderness. If they ran into a shallow creek, they might be lucky to drive through it, but more than likely they'd have to bring out the old block and tackle to get this car unstuck through the thick mud. If there was a boulder in the way, you gotta move the boulder. Every few miles had some sort of obstacle. Getting traction was a challenge. It might require ripping up fences and getting those under the car. Without road signs, or roads, it was difficult for these guys to figure out
surprised they made it all the way. I mean, I assume they made it all the way.
Which sometimes resulted in some backtracking until they found their bearings. The best case scenario was to run into the railroad tracks, which they could then take to cross some of the more difficult terrain. In the lesser populated areas, they would come across people who hadn't seen another human in weeks, and relied on their generosity for lodging and food. But sometimes, nobody was around. They might go days without eating, and this all became pretty dangerous when you consider the possibility that the car was constantly breaking down.
Yeah, and
on occasion, the car would just come to a halt, and there was no easy way to fix it on the road, so they'd have to hope that somebody would just come along and find them. At one point, this assistance came from a guy on a horse, who then had to tow the car back to town with his horse. Because this is 1903, obviously there weren't any gas stations. They'd have to find local shops that sold fuel for farm equipment, and hope that they didn't get swindled by opportunistic businessmen. The weather could also be quite an issue. Even just driving normally, the crew wore goggles since, you know, there wasn't a windshield. But without a door, without any protection, they were stuck in the rain, thunder, or worse.
How did people not mug them?
Nowhere to run. Most days Horatio wrote back to his wife, who he called Swipes for some reason. He kept telling her, well, it's been pretty rough so far, but I'm sure once we get to the next town, it's gonna be a lot easier. And he just kept saying that for every new town,
and over.
And it never got easier. In the most remote regions of the sparsely populated West, the car became even more of a spectacle. Sometimes too much of a spectacle. They encountered a man who had likely never seen or even heard of a car before, and he was so scared by this mysterious oncoming vehicle that he scrambled to set his horses free. He thought it was a train that had derailed, and it was coming straight for him. Horatio left his jacket
at 30 miles an hour. Oh shit!
Hotel in Idaho, and when he realized that, he drove back to the town to retrieve it. When he got there, a man asked him if he wanted a new mascot for his journey. It was a dog. His name was Bud. Bud was a good dog. He traveled the countryside wearing these goggles, and people just loved him. Why wouldn't they? He was a dog riding a car. To get from San Francisco to Cheyenne, it took 42 days. At that pace, the prospect of making it across the country in under 90 days seemed less realistic, but they carried on anyway. You see, this road trip was about to turn into a race. On June 20th, 2 other men set out from San Francisco with the same plan as Horatio and Crocker. They were going to drive to New York City, but they had some big names backing them up. The Packard Motor Car Company was sponsoring their trip.
Oh,
and this
that's
was
so
all planned
cool!
Well before Horatio
The
made his
original
bet.
races!
Every aspect of the route, the placement of supplies, repairs, it was all planned in detail.
Oh,
in fact,
no.
they were so confident in their success that this was really more of a publicity stunt. They would take breaks waiting for film to arrive to capture the moment. This was all to show off that Packard's cars could make the journey.
It's like
and
advertising,
the crew didn't even need to consider it much of a race. Horatio and Crocker didn't have that backing, and they certainly didn't have this planned out. Then on July 6th, another team sponsored by Oldsmobile also left San Francisco. This was now a 3-way race, but Horatio and Crocker had no idea at the time they were even in one. They were in the middle of the country and just hadn't gotten the news yet. The problem now was that the Packer team was actually about to overtake them in a few days. Without having to worry about waiting for repairs, with all of this actually planned in advance, they were moving at nearly twice the rate as Horatio and Crocker. Now, once the two found out they had some competition, it didn't really change anything. Horatio was still confident that he could not only make it to New York City, but he would win this race that he just found out he was a part of. I love this man. As they finally made it to the Midwest, they started getting some different reactions. It wasn't the car getting the attention now. Cars were far more common the further east you went, but Horatio and Crocker, and especially Bud, had gotten pretty famous over the past few weeks. They had made it a decent way across the country, and had tackled the most difficult part of their journey. The further they moved east, the better the roads would be, and they'd actually have access to more parts, and lodging, and food. While it wasn't going to be easy, they had shown they were definitely capable of getting to New York City. It was no longer really a question of whether they'd make it. It was just when. The Winton Company, the manufacturer who made Horatio's beloved car, contacted the team and offered to sponsor the rest of their journey. They would have access to all the resources they would need. Supplies, parts, repairs, and the trip would become significantly easier. Horatio declined this. The other two teams with sponsors might have started off strong, but now they were having their own issues. The Packer Company pretty much had this in the bag. They were about to pass Horatio within just a few days. The marketing team for the Packer Company didn't plan a route of convenience or ease. Instead, they picked the most photogenic path, which meant going into canyons, and even the Rocky Mountains.
Oh my
Without
god,
roads in
why?
these early cars, this was nearly impassable.
That's so stupid. Why would you do that if you wanted to win?
And it slowed them down to a point where they pretty much lost any chance of winning. As for the Oldsmobile team, well, they started so late they were probably never going to win anyway. By the time Horatio and Crocker, and of course Bud, got to the east, it was clear they were about to win. So now, every stop they made resulted in huge crowds, tons of publicity, because this was history being made. It was clear that they were going to be the first people to cross the country in a car.
Agreed.
And they were. On July 26th, they made it to New York City at 4:30 in the morning. The plan was to cross the country in 90 days. The journey took 63. Of course, the crew was treated as national heroes. The Vermont was now a modern marvel. This machine had taken men from one side of the country to the other. Sure, it wasn't as fast as the railroads, but they did it in their own way. While their journey was incredibly difficult, it showed something about the car that few people realized before that point. It had a purpose. It gave you a sense of freedom. These guys picked their own route, visited all the towns they wanted to, moved through the country on their own terms, rather than being
I'm honestly amazed they didn't get mugged or die. I think people used to be nicer, but then again, there was also bandits and shit back in the day. So I don't know, I guess, yeah, I'm kind of impressed. I did say at the start, how did they not get mugged?
Because of this. Because a car could go across the country, this machine that was disregarded by many as a
they probably had guns.
Novelty, kind of
that's a
became
good
something
point.
more. Now after this whole adventure, Horatio went home with his wife to Vermont, in the Vermont, which still kept breaking down. He never collected the $50 bet, which makes sense honestly. This was never about the money, but he did end up spending a lot of money. Throughout all of this, he had spent $8,000, which in today's money is about $274,000. With the constant repairs, the incredibly inefficient fuel consumption, lodging costs, food, paying for Crocker to do all of this, it added up. But it proved that you could drive across the country if you really wanted to.
It was never about
Eventually,
the money.
the Packard and Oldsmobile teams made it to New York. The Oldsmobile team was the slowest, but they had a cheeky way of trying to make the most out of this. They dipped their car tires in the Atlantic to try and claim that they had actually gone from the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic. So you know, that's the one that actually counts. The Packard team managed to make it in less time overall than Horatio, but they were still in second place. After all of this, with three separate teams now crossing the country successfully, more people became interested in the challenge. How fast could you make it from one side to the other? Several more attempts were made by different individuals, cutting the time down quite a bit, but there was clearly a demand for better infrastructure. As cars got cheaper and more people started buying them, there was more incentive to build better roads. And by 1913, the first transcontinental highway was built, the Lincoln Highway. It would take a few more decades for the modern road systems of the US to be built, and even today they still aren't perfect. But if you want to drive from one end of the country to the other, it's a lot easier. This moment, though,
it's
in
possible at
1903,
least,
is still something special. The country that Horatio drove through was really one at the end of an era. A country before modern transportation. One of small, isolated towns. And Horatio got to see a lot of it. And while his intentions were just to prove
you don't get that
wrong,
when you were living in 1903.
After this whole experience, Crocker wanted to try something more ambitious. To go around the world in a car. However, that never really worked out for him. Before he got the chance, he fell ill and died rather young. Horatio Jackson continued being Horatio Jackson, having a successful set of business ventures, but still seeking adventure. He founded in World War I, where he enlisted at the age of 42, going on to be a decorated soldier. In 1944, he donated the Vermont to the Smithsonian. From then on, he would occasionally go and visit his old car at the museum. Horatio's achievements are some of the most bizarre in American history, in all of exploration.
And the dog,
actually.
oh, what about the
Most
dog?
of these accomplishments in human history are fueled by grand aspirations of fame, wealth, or political edge. But this was a man taking on one of the greatest challenges of the time because he wanted to win an argument, because he liked cars, because he thought it would be fun,
man.
And that is Horatio Nelson Jackson.
He did it to spite them. Oh, it was cute. Yeah, 42 and enlisted.
New York City, 18.
Oh, it autoplayed. Oopsies. That was a good video. I like that. It was funny. Yeah, he did it just to fuck with them. Chat, I gotta pee so bad. You have no idea. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Plug.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Mochi man, Tammy, Tammy. Yeah, coffee and I drank a whole 2 glasses of water, so I was busting. I was busting. Team. Поздно что-то, да, поздно, поздно. Очень поздно.
Anything I can do is to drink my own pee, and this is something I've never done before.
Why are you drinking piss, man? Roasting every state welcome sign?
Huh?
Huh? Nice. Nice.
Monka.
Yeah. Yeah. Aspen gold clip. Sure, why not?
Monka.
What is this? What is this? What's going on? What's going on?
Claimed a seasonal reward, highly toxic lump of coal. Your Dota account has been permanently banned for smurfing or other
Yo, that's so good.
violations of the Steam terms of service. It's a treasure box. Do you have to open it? No way you have to open it, right? No fucking way. Here's a clip of somebody getting banned live.
What did you get from the gift chest?
So he gets a Tool Frostivus gift.
Oh.
What's this?
Oh,
Open it?
Open gift. What did I get? What?
What?
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Got banned? Till 118?
What?
What?
2038!
He opens up the package and he gets a suspension. And it's a lump of coal. Wow.
What if I just never opened it?
Well, yeah, you shouldn't have. And look, see, he clicks it and he's happy. Look at his face. He's
Look at what it is.
This is so fucking good.
Late is just for a little while. Suck is forever.
That is so good. I didn't even know that. How banned forever, pretty much. That's so good. I didn't know about that. Opening a live on stream, that is so good. Not even kidding. Blizzard W? That's not Blizzard. That's Steam or Valve rather. Suck. Dude got roasted. That's fucking amazing. I love that. Dota 2 bans are awesome, like when they hid files that only hackers could find and caught tons of people. That's actually kind of cool, yeah. Seemed too good to be true. Only 15 years left! Ah, that guy's gonna make another account. It'll be fine.
Around 23,000 years ago, nomadic peoples in Siberia began giving wolves table scraps, and today we have pugs. Dogs are by far the most variable mammals in the world, and over 450 breeds are recognized by organizations across the world like the American Kennel Club and the International Canine Federation. While there are certainly issues surrounding pedigree dogs, every breed has a rich and storied history, acting almost like a microcosm of the history of the culture that they were developed in. Every dog breed has followed their masters through the rise and fall of empires and has dispersed as humanity has globalized. While most breeds did not get officially established until the 19th century, every
Did you guys see the
lineage
poodle?
can be traced back to the
The guy's
dogs that
lab?
lived hundreds, if not even thousands of years before them. I'm going to try and tell you about the incredibly rich legacies of every breed. And not just the Pembroke Welsh Corgi Club was established in 18 whatever by some British man. Although, I will warn you now, many dog breeds in some way or another actually do find their ancestry on these little islands. So if you hate Britain, I'd click away now. Let's start this.
I don't hate Britain. Good night, CT!
Journey through
Tammy
history with the most
created
popular
them?
dog breed in
Yeah.
the world, the Labrador Retriever. In many countries, like the US and the UK, more labs are registered with kennel clubs than several of the next most popular breeds combined. And approximately
Labrador.
2/3 of all the service dogs in the US are labs. As their name suggests, this part was developed in Labrador and Newfoundland. The now extinct St. John's Water Dog was brought to the New World to act as hunting and working dogs. And from them developed labs who were so loved that some were
My friend's Mom and dad have a black lab. They're super cute.
Brought back to Britain to be bred further and start on their track to world domination. Alongside the St. John's water dog in the Canadian colonies was a larger, sturdier dog than mixed with the Rafeiro do Alentejo, a Portuguese water dog from the Alentejo province that Portuguese fishermen brought over with them. These dogs became what we know today as the Newfoundland. One truly lived up to his namesake as a Newfoundland by helping Lewis and
They're
Clark
fucking
find
massive.
new land as they trekked to the
They eat,
Pacific
like,
and
fucking
back.
3
The dog
kilograms
was,
of food a
unfortunately,
day.
named Seaman. One pair of St. John's water dogs found themselves in a shipwreck off the coast of Maryland. The two struck out on their own and mingled with local dogs, and their grand puppies are today the Chesapeake Bay Retrievers. Also coming from St. John's water dog is the Golden Retriever, who is also most likely mixed with various water spaniels as the breed was being developed in Britain. Spaniels, as a family of dogs, have an absolutely fascinating history. As their name implies, they do likely originally come from Spain. Although spaniels or spaniel-like
I
dogs
love their ears. They're just so cute. Their little fucking ears. They're like, it looks like hair, like on a person.
Dogs might have been brought to the British Isles as early as 900 BC by bands of Celts immigrating from mainland Europe. In Celtic poetry from the 2nd and 3rd century, there is reference to the hunting dogs kept by the ancient British people that they called Agacians. And modern spaniels might have descended from these dogs. However, when 12th century British people gave spaniels their name,
what the fuck? Why is she grabbing the foot like that?
it's unlikely they knew they came from Spain almost 2,000 years ago. Instead, dogs were likely traded to and from mainland Europe, and then British spaniel-like dogs got associated with Spanish spaniels. Various toy spaniels like the Papillon and Cavalier King Charles Spaniel were popular in noble courts, and small spaniels can be seen in paintings and frescoes as early as the 12th century. For example, Titian's famous Venus of Urbino features a little spaniel, and that it supposedly symbolizes, female seductiveness. Cocker and Springer spaniels, on the other hand, retained their ancient Celtic legacy as hunting dogs. When these breeds were beginning to be developed in Britain in the 1500s, they would actually come from the same litter. I guess you can say that about every dog breed if you go back far enough, but let me explain. Smaller pups of the litters would be used to drive game to hunters, especially woodcock, so they eventually became Cocker Spaniels. Larger pups would be used to rampage through underbrush and flush game out into the open, where hawks and falcons would then catch them. And these dogs were Springer Spaniels. In the early 20th century, Cocker Spaniels became remarkably different in the US versus the UK, and were officially separated in a two—
What the fuck? Wow, they are different. Look at the ears are like longer. The face looks different.
Separate breeds. And the American Cocker Spaniel held the title as America's favorite dog throughout the 40s, 50s, and then again in the 80s. Before guns were a thing, hunting was pretty different, and so too were hunting dogs. Hunting dogs that assisted with bigger prey would tackle prey animals and hold them in place until their masters came and slaughtered the animal. Often huge things like boars or even bears. So these dogs had to be huge, and that's why the Great Dane was developed. In the mid-16th century, the Germans—
Great Danes are like horses. I remember one of my friends had one, and it was legitimately like a small horse inside of the house.
Developed the Great Dane by selectively breeding huge dogs that were imported from Britain, likely dogs similar to Irish Wolfhounds and English Mastiff, which, as their name suggests, are from Ireland and England respectively. Until the 18th century, it was only the nobility who could afford to go around hunting on horseback, so the common people developed their own sort of hunting dogs. Dogs that could track the scent of prey proved much more valuable to people hunting on foot. A hunter would have a scent hound on a leash that would lead the hunter to a piece of game. Often, another larger pack of dogs would then maul the animal. You had to make do when guns hadn't been invented yet, and luckily for the hunters, PETA hadn't been invented yet either. This was how the bloodhound was developed in Britain.
I read, I know it's kind of, I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure all the folds and how floppy their ears are, it was made kind of like genetically to make them superior dog like scent sniffers because of their large ears and the folds. Like they waft, like when they're running, it wafts the scent into their face when they're running. I think that's true.
Was developed in Britain, potentially from an older lineage of hounds called the St. Hubert Hound in Belgium.
Plus
supposedly, the Bloodhound was so good at tracking scent that they would also be used to track criminals, following the scent of the blood on their hands. metaphorically at least, manhunting competitions using bloodhounds continues to be fairly popular today. Also descending from the St. Hubert's Hound is potentially the Weimaraner, although this dog developed across the Rhine in Germany, and in France came the Basset Hound. Its name coming from the
These ones are so fucking... Their droopy faces. Oh my god.
French bas, meaning low. Because of their stubby little legs, they had an easier time hunting down den animals like fox and badgers, which is how dachshunds developed too. These dogs were originally called Dachskrieger, which means badger warrior, and they were developed in Germany from an assortment of terriers, pinschers, and hounds, including, potentially, the St. Hubert Hound. It might be bizarre to think of tiny little dachshunds hunting badgers, but when they were originally developed, they were about twice their modern size. In packs, wiener dogs were even known to take on wild boar, and some wiener dogs that made it to Australia were...
My mother had a dachshund named Jora. Dachshund. She said she loved him very, very much. He was a really good dog.
Supposedly feisty enough to even take on wolverines. Dachshunds were specifically bred to have curved tails so that if one ever got stuck in a hole, its tail would help people haul them out. Another dog with short legs is the corgi. The ancient lore of origin of the corgi is that two children were lost in a forest and then that a fairy gave them each a corgi to help them get home safely. Corgis being used, of course, as warehouses for the fairies who would grasp onto the rough patch of fur at the base of the corgi's haunches. This seems like a perfectly plausible explanation for the origin of these dogs. Queen Victoria was one of several British queens who was a big fan of the breed, and the Queen also played a big role in popularizing the Pomeranian. The Pomeranian may or may not actually be from Pomerania, a region that historically was a part of Germany, but is today in modern northwest Poland. But many were bred in the region, which is how they ended up getting their name. However, it wasn't until Victorian times that they started getting so iconically tiny. Queen Victoria happened to have a particularly tiny pom, and breeders went into a frenzy, decreasing the average size of Pomeranians in the country by 50% over the course of her reign. Many different sorts of dogs were cultivated simply for nobility to have as entertainment in their courts, and most Bichon-type dogs were developed for this exact purpose. Originally, most Bichon dogs were probably descended from the Barbet, a poodle-looking water dog from France, and the word Bichon likely comes from Barbichon, meaning little Barbet. There are records of small, fluffy white bichons from at least the 11th century, and they're depicted in many Renaissance paintings by Titian and Goya. Italian merchants, like the Medici family, were known to keep ancestral Bichon-type dogs, and they would give these little dogs as gifts to nobles and trade partners. The Bichon Frise is also called the Bichon Tenor.
They're old lady dogs. I'll tell you another story. I was living in a really shitty little cabin out in the middle of fucking nowhere when I was really poor. And the little Bichon Frise came to my door because it got lost, and the old lady that owned it didn't know where it went, so I kept it inside for the entire day until that lady started knocking on everyone's door and asking if they saw a dog, and then I brought the dog in, and I was like, I just kept them warm in my house well, I tried to figure out what was going on. She got him back like the day after, but it was very cute.
Tenerife,
he
because they
on
developed
the
on
whole
Tenerife,
time in
the largest
blanket.
of the Canary Islands, after being introduced from Spain around the 16th century. When Bichon Frises returned to the mainland, they became incredibly popular in courts. Or, that is if the fashion so dictated at the time. When the breed's popularity waned, Bichon Frises could find themselves doing tricks in circuses, and alongside them would often be Dalmatians. It should be no surprise that Dalmatians come from the Dalmatia region of Croatia.
Dalmatians suck, man. They're really mean dogs, apparently, from all the inbreeding and shit. They're really aggressive and angry.
Croatia, where records show that they've been spotted since at least 1374. Dalmatians were prized by circuses due to their intelligence.
I don't suck. It's like a fact. They're kind of aggressive dogs. You suck, they have a movie? Alright, you're just fine to find me, got it.
An exotic appearance, and they became incredibly popular in Regency-era Britain, where they acted like carriage dogs, trotting alongside a buggy to guard the occupants. But really, they were mostly there to just show off the occupants' wealth. Malteses, despite their name, may have also developed in Croatia, specifically on the island of Mijet, not on Malta. There is, however, ancient Maltese artwork depicting similar-looking little white fluffy dogs, painted on amphorae with the caption Melitai, which was the Latin word for Maltese. And even Aristotle referenced these little dogs, calling them Catulus Melitaios. meaning roughly little Maltese lapdog. Although it's thought that today's Malteses are mostly descended from more modern Bichon.
Massive piss.
Been here for years, it feels like pondering.
Thank you so much, Sarametta. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Yes, 7 fucking months.
Type dogs that maybe
Yes,
mixed with some of the historical
they're known
Maltese
to be
lapdogs.
aggressive. Not all.
Another
I'm not
Bichon
saying they're
also
all
developed
bad.
on an island, but this one developed across the Atlantic. Spanish settlers brought their beloved Bichons over as they colonized Cuba, and they eventually became the Havanese, named after the city Havana. They became incredibly popular on the islands, but their fortunes changed dramatically during the communist revolution in Cuba during the 1950s. Havanese dogs became associated with the ruling and colonizing class. So as politicians were imprisoned and civil war broke out, Havanese dogs were also slaughtered en masse. Less than a dozen.
How dare you? They didn't do anything. People are so disgusting,
Havanese
man.
were saved as upper-class Cubans fled with them to America. Speaking of which, what happened to the dogs that lived in the Americas before the Europeans rolled through? Well, honestly, they pretty much all died. What we think of today as New World breeds like the Chihuahua and the Cholo are genetically mostly like European dogs with only trace remnants of genetic markers of pre-contact New World dogs, maybe only 3 or 4%. But colonization might have been better for dog kind if conquistador reports of Aztecs raising little Chihuahua-like dogs for food are to be believed. Pre-colonial African dogs have been lost in a similar way. The nomadic Khoikhoi people in Southwest Africa had their own strain of fierce guard dogs. But when Dutch settlers set up shop in the Cape Colony, they brought their dogs with them as well. The Rhodesian Ridgeback comes from the mix of native African dogs and imported European dogs, but it only retains about 4% of its African ancestry. Many Japanese dog breeds almost met a very similar fate. When Japan opened its borders after the Meiji Restoration in the late 19th century, many Westerners brought them dogs. Japanese people thought these new dogs were really cool, and so they began crossing them with their native dog breeds like Shiba and Akita Inus. By the 1920s, purebred Shibas and Akitas were few and far in between, but people wanted to preserve their culture within these dogs. Akitas, after all—
That's interesting, man. He doesn't bring up the fact that they were being killed in World War I and II, I think it was. Because they were starving, so they couldn't feed their dogs. I think they almost went extinct. Yeah. Samurai Akita, yeah, it's so cute.
all were the noble companions of samurai, and Shibas were loyal hunting dogs. A concerted effort was made within Japan to ensure the legacy of purebred Japanese Shibas, and this effort was almost completely destroyed by the carnage and famine that World War II brought to Japan and the outbreak of canine distemper that followed it. But the efforts proved worthwhile because today, Shibas are the most popular dog in Japan and are within the top 50 most popular dogs in the United States. Another popular Japanese breed isn't as Japanese as you may think. The Japanese Chin literally has Japan in its name, but the breed likely originated over in China and then was gifted to Japanese royalty sometime between 700 and 1000 AD. In fact, some argue that all spaniel sorts of dogs actually come from China, not from the British Isles. Some of the best lap dogs out there were developed for the Chinese courts. One of the most prized of all of them was the Shih Tzu. The Chinese nobility loved the dogs so much that they absolutely refused to sell or trade them away. And the dogs didn't make it to the West until 1930. Shih Tzu might have started out as some mix of Lhasa Apso.
I don't know, man. I can't say these dogs look so silly.
And
They look like Karens.
Lhasa
Yeah, they
Apsos
do.
were developed in Tibet, where they were used as inside guard
silly
dogs.
as fuck.
Meaning, if anyone somehow got past the Tibetan Mastiff guard dogs, Lhasa Apsos would just start yapping like an alarm. Pugs have also been used in this way, but they weren't specifically bred to do this.
Pugs, man.
The Prince of Orange of the Netherlands had a pug named Pompey, who alerted the prince of an approaching assassin. Records of pugs, or pug-looking dogs being kept in Chinese courts, date back to the Song dynasty around 1000 AD, and some were so prized by their royal owners that they were even guarded by soldiers. Queen Victoria was also a huge fan of pugs. It's unclear exactly exactly how many dogs she owned, but we can finish off her list with one Pekingese. Apparently huge fans of snub-nosed dogs, the Chinese also developed the Pekingese. These dogs were originally like Shih Tzus.
That's right.
Highly prized dogs that the royal family refused to trade away. But then Britain showed up and committed some war crimes. When pillaging a palace, British troops found 5 Pekingese pups, and very kindly removed them from the premises before burning the palace to the ground. One of these was presented to Queen Victoria, and she named it Ludi, presumably because it had been looted. And there are dogs that have even longer legacies in China. Some dog statues dating from the Han Dynasty that lasted between 202 BC and 220 AD closely resemble Shar-Peis, or at least the not-so-wrinkly version of Shar-Peis more commonly kept nowadays in Hong Kong. It's believed that the less wrinkly Chow Chow also descended from this proto-Shar-Pei, and they both—
Chow Chows are notoriously aggressive as well. They can be nice, but they're usually really protective and can like fight people that come into your house. Yeah, I have traumas from chows. Yeah, it's a common like thing with chow chows. Just generally they are not angry, but like defensive.
Both have distinctive giraffe-like black tongues. It's hard to say exactly how long either of these breeds have really been around for. An ancient Chinese legend mentions black-tongued war dogs that looked like lions, and Marco Polo remarked on the usage of big fluffy dogs pulling sleds through swampy terrains in his writings about China. Some think that these dogs came from the Arctic alongside nomadic raiders from the Mongolian steppe around 2,000 or 3,000 years ago. That may sound surprising, but Shar-Peis are actually one of the dogs that have one of the highest levels of genetic closeness with the now extinct Tamir wolf it's thought that dogs descended from. Tamir wolves stayed alive and isolated in higher latitudes like in Siberia, while dogs were domesticated more thoroughly in Europe. So, dog breeds from Siberia more recently interbred with wolves. Unsurprisingly, therefore, is that it's the Siberian Husky that's also among the most genetically similar to wolves. These dogs were developed by the Chukchi people in eastern Siberia, and are close to other Arctic dogs like the Alaskan Malamute and Greenland dog that were developed by the Thulis in Arctic Canada.
In Russian, Chukchi is kind of almost a derogatory word, if I remember correctly. It's referred to people who are not like, they're like savages. Yeah. Like, it's not, it's kind of a derogatory term, but not. I don't know if I can explain that. Yeah, not smart. Yeah, not smart. That's right. Yo, Sparrow! Thank you so much for the tier 1 6 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much! Yeah, Chukchi. It means like not smart or like wild, I guess.
Canada and Alaska. Also from Siberia is the Samoyed, who takes its name from the Samoyedic people alongside whom it—
I actually almost got a Samoyed instead of a Shiba, but then I thought about how much fur that a Samoyed would shed. I decided against it.
Samoyeds are an ancient breed. DNA samples of 3 Samoyed remains were compared against each other. A sample from 100 years ago, another from 850 years ago, and another from 2,000 years ago. And all these dogs appeared to be related to each other, and also to modern Samoyeds, indicating that Samoyeds have an ancient lineage. Even though Samoyeds often shed entire clouds, they are said to be exceptionally hypoallergenic. Although many argue that the idea of dogs being hypoallergenic is a myth made up to peddle poodles and the incredibly popular doodle mixes that have been hitting the designer dog markets everywhere recently. Poodles, at the very least, don't shed that much because their fur gets caught up in their curly coat. Their iconic curls kept them warm in cold water while they splashed around in the water like a water dog. The name poodle comes from the Low German word Pudom, meaning to splash, but there is still debate over whether poodles are actually German. Others argue that they were developed in France from the Barbet. The mini poodle, on the other hand, was undeniably developed in France. Due to their intelligence and athleticism, circuses like to use poodles in their shows, and they selectively bred smaller poodles to make traveling with them easier. In France, the French bulldog was also developed, but it was also originally stolen from another country. They were made when imported English bulldogs were mixed with rat-catching dogs. Yorkies
Like
were also developed to chase away
terriers.
vermin, and they, as their name suggests, were developed in Yorkshire, England. And if it wasn't obvious, the German Shepherd is from Germany, and the Australian Shepherd is actually not from Australia, but California. I have mentioned as many dog breeds as I could reasonably fit into a single video, and I tried my best to cover breeds from many different places. But if your favorite breed wasn't mentioned, it's probably safe to assume that it's from Britain, or was otherwise heavily bred in Britain. There are plenty of reasons to critique the practice of breeding purebred dogs, like health problems that come up from interbreeding, but there's no denying that dogs are as important a part of culture and heritage as food and holidays. Tracking the spread of dogs around the globe shows us the sometimes beautiful and sometimes awful way that people migrated and intermingled and brought along their best friends.
Traded.
Thank you for watching.
A mention of Aussie work dogs? Yeah, they needed to mention like the sheep cattle dogs and stuff. They're so smart. Did they go over pit bulls? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good video though. Clapkers. Yes, shit. Yes, shit. Yes, shit. I like that video, especially because I brought up Shivas. I love my Shib so much, even if he's a butthole. What else we got left? What else we got left, chat? The angry boy. Get a bit angry. That's okay. That's okay. Let me close that down. Let me close this down. Sorry, I start to open like a million fucking tabs. Alright, finally cleaned out all my tabs. Oh my god. BioArc, it's probably a side like thing, like a side channel. Alright. Let's do this one. How hard candy flavors are made. Sugar! I love sugar.
Flavor is such a keynote to memory. It's one of our most primal instincts. We can play games with flavors that people don't understand. We want to create something which brings back a memory because candy and flavors themselves are not the whole story. We're just giving notes, and your brain fills in what's in between. You're using your imagination to complete the picture here, and the picture happens to be one of flavor. Here at Lofty Pursuits, we make hard candy, not bubble gum, but we're still gonna make a full meal in hard candy. We're gonna have blueberry pie, sweet corn, apple cider, and ham. Yeah, ham, because you need a full meal. Today, I'm working with Uri and Francesca. We're gonna make round drops of candy, and the nice thing about the round drops is they dissolve evenly in your mouth, so it's gonna give an even flavor profile.
What?
First, the blueberry pie.
The shapes matter? I didn't know that.
So we use two types of sugars. In this case, corn syrup and sugar. Standard table
tasty.
sugar. And because they both have
Tasty
different
corn
crystalline
syrup.
structures, when they pour and they cool, they're not going to make a crystal. They're going to make an amorphous solid. And that is what we want. We want it to behave like glass. I love when candy connects with history, and in this case, it's connecting with Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Because there was a character named Violet Beauregard, and she loved chewing gum. And Willy Wonka made a chewing gum that had a 3-course meal in it. I'm paying an homage here. The last course in her meal was blueberry pie, and the blueberry pie went a little wrong. Ours will not.
That's cute,
Blueberry
man.
pie has two flavors which have to hit separately. The blueberry gets acid to make it taste more like blueberry, and the pie crust has to give you a memory of graham or of wheat or of something that's been.
This guy is really, really passionate about his work, man. I love people like this. It reminds me of the butter guy. You guys know what I'm talking about? The guy that makes only butter since he was like a little kid, and his like family has been making butter in France for like 300 years.
Baked with butter.
Hot pot.
We mostly work with liquid flavor, either at the beginning with the liquids or on the table with the solids. So we put in the liquid flavoring, and the liquid flavoring is mostly water, and it needs to be in a suspension. And you'll see the steam boiling out. This is important. We want the candy to have as little water as possible, so we're using the heat of the candy to reduce the water content. When the sugar is flavored, we're putting it on the table.
You have to be so
This table is a
careful.
cooling table from the 1800s. It's specifically designed for candy making. It's water jacketed, and it'll drop the temperature of the candy, because right now it's a liquid. But we want it to be more like a consistency of a clay, and when we're done, we want it to be a solid. The food coloring we're using today is a liquid, and we're applying it to the candy, and we're stirring it in. The water is boiling off again, and it's going to spread out throughout the candy. There are several ways to apply food coloring, but I like this one the best because it provides the most even color. Doesn't make little dots of color. It's just in there.
You have to be so careful, man.
Many people don't realize that there are acids in almost all fruits. Blueberries have citric acid in it, so we're adding a dry form of citric acid to this, because without it, the blueberry would taste sort of blueberry, but part of the flavor profile would be missing. A lot of the flavors we work with are natural fruit flavors. But even when they're not natural, they're often natural. Because what they'll do is they'll take a real fruit flavor and bond it to another material, like a canola oil or something that can take heat.
Oh, you
so
get
the flavor
that back.
will survive.
Oh, yeah, he got it.
But
He got
now
it.
it's been modified and it's not natural. But we work with a lot of flavors that are pure oil.
So careful,
Orange
you can
oil
tell.
makes a beautiful orange flavor. Spearmint,
Sludge?
perfect natural flavor.
Tasty.
Pomegranate, great natural flavor. But some of the softer flavors that can't take the heat, vanilla, banana, they don't work. When the temperature of the candy is correct, we're going to move it to the heating table. Now, the heating table is kind of a bad name because we're not heating it. You can't really heat the candy back up without it breaking down and crystallizing.
Oh, I know it's hot. I know. Even like this, it's hot.
We have time to work with the table. We made stripes with some of the flavors. To do this, we pulled the candy to make it a different shade. What we're doing is we're trapping air bubbles. The air bubbles are reflecting light, and they're making the candy more opaque.
Let him wash
and
him.
more
He's like, it's
satiny.
gotta be perfect,
So we're making these
bitch.
satin stripes on a clear jewel-like candy. The pulled part of the candy has more surface area, so it's going to dissolve faster. With a flavor like blueberry, this is going to make it more immediate. And this is also going to get the crust flavor to come out faster, because we want to balance the crust flavor and the blueberry flavor. So by doing this, we can actually affect the flavor with the manufacturing technique. I'm cutting up the giant blob of candy into manageable pieces that can go through the press. You don't want the press to get too hot, so we can't put this through constantly. And if it does get too hot, it'll stick. These giant bronze rollers act like heat sinks. They drop the temperature of the candy tremendously and quickly, and this lets
But
it
then
hold
they
its
take
shape.
the heat, yeah.
When the candy comes out of the press, we slide it across the cooling table. And we're using the cooling table once again to cool the candy, because if we don't cool it quickly, it'll go completely flat under its own weight. It's connected by a sugar flash, and we want it to break it apart. And if you've ever wondered why cough drops are called cough drops, or lemon drops are called lemon drops, it's because of the drop.
I didn't know that! That's why they're called cough drops, because you drop them on the
probably
counter.
some type of blueberry. I really enjoy this one.
Time for the drink. Apple cider.
didn't know
We're repeating the
that.
process we did with the blueberry
That's
candy
cool.
in the apple cider candy. The apple cider candy is a bit of candy maker's
like
magic.
apple cider.
Apple cider is carbonated, and we want to add a little carbonation to the candy. But candy can't trap air, so we're going to put in baking soda and a dry acid, in this case malic acid, which is the acid of apples. And when it hits your mouth, the moisture in your mouth are going to combine the two. And just like that volcano experiment in elementary school science fair, we're going to
Ooh, that shit
carbonate the
hot,
candy
that
in
shit
your mouth.
hot, that
The
shit
acid
hot,
and the base
watch
will
out.
partially cancel each other out, but you'll have just a little fizz. Blueberry and apple cider use different acids. We choose acids for how it makes you react. Citric acid is a clean sour, but malic acid makes you salivate. This is why lemon-lime drinks are often seen as being more refreshing, because your mouth almost instantly becomes wet. Citric acid doesn't do that, but makes a very clean sour that's more fruity. So by balancing the acids,
showing
you
off,
can actually
yeah.
trick your body into responding and having memories of being hydrated.
A possibly small bubble straw. If you try to drink anything through, it will just straight up melt.
He's showing off. He's having a good time.
When we pull the candy, we use the hook.
He's
This
so
one's
happy,
from the
man.
1800s. We're folding air into the candy. Candy can go from a yellowish color to a brilliant bright white.
We got a little bit of white from the baking soda, but this is really gonna give it a real brilliant white color.
That's done by trapping the air bubbles. What you're seeing is the light reflected off the bubbles. We're taking the bubbles and we're trapping them as a solid. And it's great because
It's a
it
real
also
good
creates more
arm
surface area.
workout too.
We actually end up with a greater volume of candy because it
I
fluffs the
imagine
candy
also.
up. And when it goes into your mouth, all those little air bubbles dissolve faster. So in this case, the carbonation will be more apparent. Flavors are also seasonal, and the assortment flavors we have here are seasonal to a harvest. The apples are being picked, the corn is being picked, it's time for the ham to be taken care of. And we're doing this all as a feast, and this is why we associate the flavors of the feast, because this is when they were ready historically. We're tying them all together in candy.
I literally, the whole lemon drop thing, like cough drop thing, that just blew my mind. I always wonder why the fuck they're called drops. Like maybe the shape?
Oh, now I taste the cider.
That's good.
On to the vegetable, corn. Corn as a candy sounds crazy in the United States, but if you go to Europe and specifically Asia, corn is a common flavor of candy. And of course, it actually has corn in it because we're using corn syrup. But the thing about this corn is we wanted to get a salty taste. Some of these flavors we're doing are actually savory, and sweet and savory works. This is something you'll find very common in the Asian cuisine, less common in the American cuisine. But we can bring it into this candy. We're doing it literally by adding salt to the candy. So we're trying to trigger the memory of a salted piece of buttered corn in your mouth. We do this with a good corn flavor, but the salt and the pepper have to be added later. And we add it on the table.
Pepper!
What I
They're
love
adding
about this
fucking
flavor is when people
pepper?
taste it. They usually have a lot of apprehension against it. They suspect it. They feel like it shouldn't work. And then they pop it in their mouth. And anyone who's had a fresh piece of white, sweet summer corn with butter knows that it's truly a dessert and not just an entree. So we made it a dessert. We gave in to the pull. And it's a powerful flavor that's really good. And something that most people haven't experienced in candy, but I think everybody
That's
should.
insane.
The corn is the only
Pepper?
candy we didn't
Yeah,
pull.
always pepper your corn.
Part of the reason for that is we wanted to slow the flavor down. The salt and the pepper are not going to dissolve, so we didn't want the rest of the candy to dissolve, leaving you with salt and pepper in your mouth.
Oh. Corn? I can definitely taste the corn and butter.
But it tastes like
Yeah,
popcorn.
butter.
It tastes more seasoned, more savory.
Yo,
almost
what's
like
up,
a
Ori?
Frito of sorts.
On to the main course. Ham candy. My favorite thing about this candy is that the ham has no ham in it. We're piecing together flavors and memories, so it's a vegan product. I love giving it to my vegan friends because they go, I haven't tried ham in years. Oh my goodness. The ham flavor took a long time to develop. Months of
imagine.
prototyping in tiny batches. But when we got it, we knew we had a winner because it was something that everybody identified as ham. Some flavors, some people can taste, some people can't taste, some people love, some people hate. In this one, everyone pops it in their mouth, and it's ham. I ended up making a ham candy, mostly because my grandmother always made ham for feasts. Ham, if it's a honey glazed ham, isn't just ham. It's the smoke, it's the salt, it's the sensation of just the way the meat comes into contact with your mouth. And when you put this candy in your mouth, you're gonna go, oh my God, it's a piece of ham.
That's cute, man. Dude,
We've been experimenting with different
he
techniques.
loves candy.
One of our experimentations, of course, you can see here, us putting savory flavors in candies. And we're currently on that bent, figuring out what additives we put in the candy to make it work better, to expand more evenly, and to create that magic that candy can do for everyone.
Bacon.
Bacon.
Your mind is why you taste, just like you experience everything else. And we can trick your mind and make your mind remember the ham that it had once a long time ago, the corn, the apple cider, the blueberry pie. And because of that, the experience is yours. So when you taste this, it's not going to be an experience you share with anyone else. It's going to be your candy that I made. What I love about this candy is
I
that
love
it
how much
goes
he
back
enjoys
to
his
Willy
work.
Wonka
Yeah,
itself.
exactly.
The inspiration, the pure imagination. This is why I get up in the morning. This is why I love my job. We can do things that other people
Guys.
can't do. We can do things that were only done in fiction.
What about fish
And
flavor?
we can take it another step and bring it into reality. We can bring imagination, and you can taste it.
Oh, he's so happy, man. God, I wish I was as happy as this guy. Oh, that was cute. Clappers for the candy man. That was so cute. Yeah. Very sweet. He's like, I wake up in the morning to make candy. It's like, oh. And I wake up in the morning to talk to chat. Fried chicken candy? I'm sure it exists. Boom, 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 boom. His store was by smack dab in the middle of a hurricane path, so he made some hurricane-inspired candy to give out people he sheltered with. Aw, that's cute. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, try to find yourself something that brings you as much joy as this guy. It's true. Chill grandpa. I think he's like a cool uncle, in my opinion. Yeah, he's like a cool uncle. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're catching up. We're slowly catching up to the videos. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, okay. All right, we're starting. Oh, I already see this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Lofty Pursuits, for anyone wants to see more of them, it's a good channel to vibe to. I think I've seen Lofty Pursuits, yeah. Yeah, I think I have, for sure. Like, it's good TikTok content, this guy's story, and his voice is very captivating, if that makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. What is this? The most embarrassing moments in journalism history. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds amazing. And it's not gonna make me upset or anything that people are journalists and act like this. It better include the Cuphead shit. That was amazing.
To hear a really funny joke. Gaming
journalism! I love this guy. I fucking love this guy.
I think a lot of people have slowly realized over the years, gaming journalism is in dire straits.
Sonic was never good.
For some strange reason, journalism, specifically about the gaming industry, seems to have people in it who know next to nothing about video games. Some act like they've never touched a video game in their life, even though that's,
that shooting?
their job.
Bro.
New Super Mario Bros. Wii is a tough game. Old school.
Mario Brothers is a tough game. My dude, what are you fucking smoking? It's a game for kids.
School tough, so you better bring your butt-stomping A game, as this will test even the most seasoned platforming veterans.
Which begs the question, did these people really want to be game journalists in the first place? Or was this their only shot at getting in the journalism industry in general?
I think that
latter. It
latter.
really seems like it would be the easiest job in the world. Play video games. Go to gaming conventions.
Betrayal! What? Betrayal! Betrayed me! This game sucks!
Write about them. Talk
what
about them.
What do you mean I have to play
that
the game
like
I'm writing about? Dude, it's insane. I really hope he includes the Cuphead thing. That is just so funny. For those that don't know, I won't spoil it, but I hope that it's in here. I obviously not. Well, I've never watched this before, but still, I really hope it's in here.
Dream job. So why is this so hard?
Oh my god!
Why do so many games journalists completely drop the ball when it comes to games journalism?
There it is.
There are a multitude of theories, speculations, and attempted explanations, but none of those are concrete. The fact of the matter is...
Wait. Gorgeous details, post-game content, some smart edits, too much water, too many HMs. Shut the
Games
fuck up.
journalists cannot stop embarrassing themselves. So why don't I tell you all about my favorite moments of embarrassment from gaming journalists? These are the most embarrassing moments in gaming journalism.
Yeah, let's go. I'm ready. God Hand review. Bro, God Hand is a good game. Holy shit, I've never heard of this drama before.
God Hand was a PS2 game released in 2006, published by Capcom and made by Clover Studio. Directed by Shinji Mikami of Resident Evil fame, God Hand is an over-the-top action game.
It's hilarious. I love this game. It's so loud. Holy shit.
Yeah, this game is crazy.
It's
if you
so
have not
funny.
played this game before, I suggest after this video is over, go see how it means to play it. It is a one-of-a-kind experience.
It is hilarious.
Every person that I've talked to that's played it loves it. Well, except for one person. Out of all IGN reviews, many of them have been dunked and memed on. There's the well-known Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire review where they said it had too much water, and it got memed to hell and back because it sounded
9 out
so
of 10.
ridiculous.
Too much
But
tail,
there is one
SmugAlana tail.
Thank you, Kitsune! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
We added 100 bits to Kitsune Yuki's cheer.
You know
Bonus
what? 9
bits
out of 10.
unlocked. We
You
added
know what?
50 more bits.
9 out of 10. Too much tail. Massive tail. Nerf it! For real though, holy shit. How dare you say that about Pokemon Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby? I mean, to be fair, that's kind of the premise of the story. There's water, but I hate water in my Pokemon games. I don't mind it. I don't think it detracts from it that much.
They will never...
You know what I fucking hate? I fucking hate caves. That's what I fucking hate.
Live down. And that would be
fuck
the
that
infamous
shit.
God Hand review. The reviewer gave the game a 3 out of 10, calling it awful. His main criticisms are, the game is boring, it's frustrating, and annoying. That sounds fair enough, at first. But when you really read through it, it becomes very obvious. He was just really bad at the game. He boils down the combat to just
what a
mashing
surprise.
buttons when God Hand lets you do crazy stuff like this. He then
that was amazing.
He had
What the
barely
fuck?
any health going from stage to stage, and this made the game incredibly frustrating. When you
Just
put
don't
2
suck,
and 2 together,
dumbass.
you realize this man was most likely mashing buttons throughout the entire game, was getting his ass whooped, and blamed the game when he kept dying. And some of the info is just flat out contradictory. He claims the enemies were bland and generic, while in the very next paragraph talks about demons that will respawn from fallen enemies, which is something I don't think a lot of games do. That wouldn't really qualify as generic, would it?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did I mention that God Hand has a boss fight like this in it?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Joker! One hard gangster, Diamond! You can find me at the club! Have your pet neutered or spayed! Ow, 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 ow!
Dude, this is so funny! What the fuck?
I mean hurt! Together we are the Magnetic Power!
Why are you not playing this game yet? So yeah,
It's so
too long
funny.
didn't read,
I've seen this
he's bad at the
before.
game. He just didn't get it. 3 out of 10. After
3
this
out of
review
10.
was made, it's probably one of the earliest examples of people taking the piss out of a professional game website. A lot of people were mocking this dude, and this made him lash out on the forums.
Oh my god. That's so good, man.
God Hand came and went, but this
He
review
got
did
butthurt.
not. For years, this review became the butt of jokes. Anytime a bad game or literal shovelware got a high score on IGN, it was compared to God Hand. Imagine Party Babies is better than God Hand. Even
Party Babies is better than what?
IGN is aware of all the crap this review got. They even made a whole video defending God Hand and explaining how good it actually is a few years ago.
My name is Mitchell Saltzman, I work at IGN, and I'd like to say that God Hand, a game that IGN dubbed awful 13 years ago, is in my opinion, not just good, it's actually...
Okay, at least they rectified it, but still, like, that is so funny.
When the website you work for is debunking your review over a decade later, that has got to be pretty embarrassing.
What a fail, dum-dum.
Kotaku has some of the worst articles on gaming I've ever seen. They screw up this job more
Dude, Kotaku's such a fucking meme. I can't wait. What
than any other
got here?
website on this video. There are a slew of articles I could have used for this video. There's the PS5 review where the viewer says he can't enjoy the PS5 because of the state of the world around them. Well, I'm sorry for you, buddy, but that's something...
What the fuck? I literally got the Switch during the pandemic when I lost my job and I was sad. I had so much fun playing Animal Crossing every day. What the fuck? What is wrong with people? Find some joy in your life, man!
For your therapist and not people wanting a review of a game console. But the one I'm going for
So
is
crazy.
from the UK division.
Oh no.
Smash Bros. Ultimate got its first DLC character with Joker from Persona 5, but along with Joker came with a bunch of songs for the Persona series. One of the songs being from Persona 5 called Wake Up, Get Out There. Pretty
Okay.
catchy song with some nice lyrics.
Sure.
One journalist at Kotaku UK did not think so highly of it. Shortly after the Joker DLC came out, a hit piece from Kotaku UK came out called Smash Bros. Ultimate's Persona 5 DLC contains a disability slur.
What? Wait for it. I don't even want to know.
At around 1 minute 57 seconds, the term retarded is used, followed by the assertion, I can say it. This is the clip in question they're talking about.
Ready to pick up the pieces. Let's go. Let's play retarded essay.
Now, I will give the writer this. It does sound like it's a passing listen, but when you really think about it, it doesn't make much sense being in the song.
I was about to say, bro, that it sounds like it, but what did they actually say?
Why is your first response to write a hit piece on it? When you listen to the song, you can tell the person who's singing is very obviously from Japan, and Japanese was their first language, not English. So there's a lot of English in here, and she's still trying to sing in a language she's not native in.
Sure.
So why do you immediately go for the worst assumption possible instead of thinking maybe you misheard something? This article was a joke, and a ton of different places laughed at it.
The likelihood that they say retarded in this song is 0%. It doesn't even
So she said retard it, and it sounded like retarded. Oh my god, bro.
Let's go, let's play retarded. When is that
That's so fucking ignorant, man, dude. Holy shit.
ever been uttered in the history of humanity?
And realizing they could potentially be wrong, they started editing it to include disclaimers that it might not actually be the word. But then, Nintendo and Atlas came out and said, no, the song does not include that word. So it made Kotaku and the writer look like complete fools. Which
Oh
they
my
were.
god.
They eventually released a statement apologizing and throwing the writer under the bus, and then the writer threw them under the bus. They would later delete the article.
I saw blue hair.
And a month after everything blew over, the
I
writer
saw blue
announced
hair,
they were leaving
man.
Kotaku UK to focus on their own project. While she didn't say the article was affected by departure or not, the timing is a bit too coincidental for it to not have been a factor. Mishearing a song lyric, having become the punching bag for a week, and having an article you wrote get deleted, and then leaving the company a month later, that's really embarrassing. Probably the most infamous thing Polygon has ever done was the Doom 2016 gameplay video, where the guy playing it acts like he has never touched it.
I actually thought that this was fake. I remember when I saw the Doom, there was like memes going around. I thought it was a meme. I thought it was some guy on Twitter claiming that this was a journalist, and then it turned out it was real. It was so fucking funny, man. He's like missing like 90% of his shots, like taking like 10 millisecond delays on his fucking like his movement and shit. It was so funny.
The video game
hilarious.
in his life.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
A blind chimpanzee probably has better aim than the guy playing right now, but everyone knows about this incident.
He's doing his best.
Talking about one.
Bro, you're a fucking video game journalist. If I was this bad at shooters and I was reviewing a game that was mainly shooting focused, I would not fucking publish it. I would say I'm gonna take the L, I'm gonna let someone else do it, or find fake footage, or do something.
One that's largely forgotten about. Their Bayonetta 2 review. Bayonetta was always Devil May Cry, but with boobs.
Yes.
Let's rock, baby.
It was great. I like that.
That's what the entire series has always been.
It's over the top ridiculous, yeah.
Loves women and the way women look, and he got a character designer a woman to design the character he wanted. So you got an action game with a sexy witch, because that's what Camilla wanted, and that's what Camilla got. When it comes to Polygon's review, they spend only a few paragraphs talking about the gameplay itself. It seems mostly positive and says it does a lot of things better than the original. But that doesn't matter, because 2/3 of it are complaining about the fact the game shows off Bayonetta's assets too much. The game was made by a guy who likes boobs in action. The game is made for guys who like boobs in action, and they have the right to enjoy those if they please. And the entire review is basically trashing the audience this game is intended for. He calls
my god! Boobies in my video game? Oh shit!
Cheap and pandering. He even
sexist,
got points for the final score because of it, even though he flat out said it did things better than the original. Like, if you don't like games with cheap boob and ass shots, that's fine.
Ridiculous, bro.
Why the hell are you reviewing a game that was made purposely for that? Like, look at this box art. Look at it. What the hell were you expecting?
This is good.
I wouldn't mind tasting it.
Oh man, I sure hope this movie called Saw certainly doesn't have any blood or violence in it. Arthur Gase was the reviewer of Bayo 2 here. It looks like he just got off recording for some 2000s new metal band. A lot of people complained about this review back then, but it's since fallen into obscurity because
my booby game has boobies in it. What a crime.
People do bring it up time to time, and Arthur still doubles down whenever it's brought up.
What a wiener.
Review from criticism, well, that's kind of embarrassing.
Boobies.
The PlayStation Vita was a great handheld system. It was sleek, powerful, had a nice screen, and had a lot of good games. The issue is, it was released into a sea of hot competition by a company that didn't seem to care about it. But it still has its fans.
Hands up. You know a girl named Nora? Sure, yeah. Where is she?
In the hospital.
Where in the hospital?
Yeah, they're clearing out the upper floors. She's somewhere in there.
Just holding the Vita the whole time, damn.
And one of those
over a
fans
fucking Vita? Damn,
Colin
bro.
Moriarty
I would throw my Vita on the ground.
Fan. No, actually, he's a slobbering PlayStation fan.
Fanboy.
And he, like most fanboys, had a sense of superiority to their competitors. And he was going to express this in a piece he wrote about the PS Vita before it's released. The PlayStation Vita is set to succeed. Now, there's nothing wrong with wanting a console you're a fan of to succeed, but this article is more than that. This entire article is pure fanboyism at its...
I despise journalists who have an obvious, like, role-playing fan fiction intent with, like, like, you're allowed to have biases, but at least be transparent about it. Like, I don't know. It's the smugness of like saying, oh my god, I love PlayStation, they're like the best, but I'm not biased or anything. Absolutely not. I have no biases whatsoever.
If he just wanted to
Shit
go
drives
about the
me
Vita,
insane.
that would have been fine. But of course, he had to compare it to the 3DS. He said the Vita was superior to the 3DS. I mean, hardware-wise,
This is what
sure,
I'm saying.
but not just in hardware, in every aspect. The library, the brand itself, and flat out said the Vita was destined to sell more than the 3DS.
Well, joke's on you, it didn't
this
work.
is for a handheld that had not been released yet. He even flat out says the 3DS is of no concern to Sony. Nintendo isn't even competition to them. The real competition is smartphones. But he says that after he spent most of the article saying how the 3DS is lesser to it, calling the 3DS library Nintendo 64 games and worn out, tired game series. This is one of the most fanboyish, insecure console warring articles
Yeah, like console warring to me is the same as like almost to the same level as like, I don't know, like football teams. Like, my football team's better than yours. It's like, buddy, it's a football team. They're just trying to sell you like, they're trying to sell you a product or like get money out of you. It's not that fucking deep. They don't care about you that much. It's so bad. PS Vita was a better console than 3DS, but Sony did not support it, and the game library was too small. Absolutely. Sony's the reason that PS Vita failed. Yeah, and he said that at the start, because they didn't care about it. Yeah.
I've ever seen. But as we all know, the PS Vita wasn't set to succeed. In fact, it did pretty bad on the market, especially to the 3DS, which also struggled, but still managed to sell 75 million units, while the Vita only sold around 15 million. The market spoke, and the Vita wasn't going to beat the 3DS. Sorry, Colin, but as long as Pokemon exists, the
Bye,
Vita
Doji. Thank you so much, man.
Colin
Really
will later leave
appreciate you.
IGN a few years later to go on his own path. But having this stain of an article still up as a reminder of how much you worship the ground
What a
PlayStation
wiener.
walks is incredibly embarrassing.
Bow, bow. Alien
Now, I
Resurrection.
contemplated
Oh
putting this review in
no.
here because I actually feel really bad for the guy who wrote this. But it's still a funny story, so I decided to put it anyway.
Oh no. Monka. This is a good one. I've never heard of it. Monka. Boo!
Alien Resurrection was a movie made in 1997 and was the fourth film in the Alien franchise.
Mhm.
And honestly, it's a fun popcorn movie, nothing else. But being a late 90s blockbuster film, it of course got a game tie-in that
Of
was delayed
course.
for years and years until it finally came out in the year 2000. The game got middling scores all across the board and is mostly forgotten.
You know what? I think my brother had this game, or he borrowed it. Bro, I remember. Wait, I remember this. Hold
2000.
on, let me look.
The game got middling scores all across the board.
You know what? I think my brother played this game. I just remember something really vague about this. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't remember.
Seeing as it, well, came 3 years after the movie. There
this
was
was the
one
movie?
review on it, though, that while back then wasn't much, today is pretty funny to look at. The
Maybe
GameSpot
I'm mixing
review,
it up
where
with
the
something
reviewer
else.
gave it a 4 out of 10, which sort of makes sense for the milling review score.
Sure.
But what is the reason for the 4 out of 10, you may ask? Well,
no boobs.
The reviewer's main criticism was the controls. And what were the controls on this game like? Well, in the reviewer's own words, the game's control setup is its most terrifying element. The left analog stick moves you forward, back, and strafes right and left, while the right analog stick turns you and can be used to look up and down. Too often, you'll turn to face a foe and find that your weapon is aimed at the floor or ceiling, while the alien gleefully hacks away at your midsection.
That sounds like a skill issue, no? Yeah, that sounds like a skill issue. Am I wrong?
Now,
Am I cooked?
Does that sound familiar to you? Well, it should, because that is the control scheme for every single console shooter used to this day.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
This game
looking up and down is right and left is moving. Yeah, that's like really
was one
common.
of the first games to use the dual analog setup everything uses now. It was a pioneer, and this reviewer hated the game for it. It's funny to laugh at it now, but you have to remember, back in 2000, a controller with 2 analog sticks was still a new thing, and controlling the game with 2 analog sticks was something never really done.
My brain!
Even a few years into the PS2's life, you still had games using the L and R buttons to control the camera. It was too hard to shift away from what people were used to. So, this review was just kind of suffering
hated
from
L and R, I'm not gonna be honest.
The way we control games were changing, and this reviewer could not adapt. It's not really his fault, but it kind of is. Trashing a game for its control scheme that would later become the industry standard is something he could have never predicted, but in the end, it's still embarrassing.
Yeah, at least he should have made it justifiable.
From the creators of Hitman comes Kane and Lynch.
Kane and Lynch Dead Man was a game released in 2007, and it was set to be
massive piss.
Hey, almost baby.
Yo, thank you so much, Max, for the tier 3. I really appreciate it. Let's fucking go. I played the shit out of the games. I've never heard of this game before.
huge. A big next-gen AAA game that was also a new IP. This game was hyped up quite a bit back in the day.
Mangold.
Every place was talking about it and making a huge deal about it. And when the game finally came out, it got middling review scores across the board. It wasn't a game changer, but it was fine. That seemed to be the consensus. GameSpot was one of the websites hyping the game up to hell and back. You could
never
not go
heard of this,
anywhere
man.
on their
It's
site
weird.
without seeing an advertisement for the game. They were telling you to buy it right there and right now. And when it came time to review the game, Jeff Gertzman on the staff was ready and able, and the score he gave it, 6 out of 10. So yeah, about what every other site was saying about it. But this was a special case, because GameSpot was very obviously taking handouts from the game's publisher. And once they saw Jeff gave the game a fair and honest review, and not a 9 or 10 out of 10 masterpiece buy it now, they threatened to pull their money.
Wait, but isn't that kind of illegal? Like, I don't know. Like, the guy gave an honest review and he didn't know that it was part of a deal? Is that what I'm understanding? Not really? That's what I'm saying. It's like, not really, but kinda Giga Chad also, because he published a honest review and then they got mad? Yeah, it's more of a greater, yeah, like, I honestly kind of based,
This
to
led
be
to
honest.
GameSpot putting a lot of pressure on Jeff, who stood his ground and refused to back down.
Yeah, look at this guy. He's like, I'm a Giga Chat. I'm a real gamer. I'm not gonna do it. Actually, what a good guy.
This would lead to GameSpot pulling his review and firing him because he wasn't trustworthy enough.
What? I hope he got a better job than that. Well, that's so fucked up.
Jeff would later go on to form his own game website, Giant Bomb, so he could keep being an honest game reviewer.
That's cool.
But this incident is more substantial than you think. This man was fired because he was being honest. He wasn't trying to butter people up or be dishonest with the people.
It was a
who were
huge
listening.
scandal.
He flat out told everyone, the game is alright. And he was fired for that. This basically proved what many thought was happening in gaming journalism. It was very possible for the publishers and companies to butter the review websites up with some cold hard cash to sway review scores. This is exactly what happened. With all the advertising
The beginning
for
of
game
an end,
only
man.
to be given an average review score, the reviewer was then fired. That basically put huge doubt on any games journalism website. This could happen to any of them. And making everyone start to doubt games journalism in general is extremely embarrassing.
Publicized journals being in the pockets of big companies. Honestly, like, yeah, it just makes them more based.
The fact of the matter is, it all comes down to money in the end. Money makes the world go round. Integrity and honesty be damned. Whatever makes me the most green is what matters most. That is what has been the main goal for a long time. In the gaming industry, in the games journalism industry, and
can't be honest anymore.
And that probably will be the main goal for as far as the eye can see. Remember, kids, the only opinion you can truly trust is your own. And no one can take that away from you. God bless, like and subscribe, and good night.
Good night. Good night, sweet prince. Oh, wait, he's including this. This is a real journalist from GameSpot, I think. This is so good. It's telling you what to do, just do it! Jump, okay. Jump again, dash. Come on, buddy. Yeah, come on. Come on, just jump. Why are you... This is physically causing me pain, man. Oh, there you go! Oh, shit! He got it! It took him 10 fucking times! It even says hold. Bro, I understand if it's like kind of figure it out for yourself, but fuck me, that is bad. They can't press more than one button at the same time. Dude, it's insane. That was a good little video though. I like that. Yeah, that is... Yeah, shit game. Tutorial is unintuitive. No clear text on the screen telling me what to do. Shit game. Shit game. Bum bum bum. Alright, what we got here? Actually, I need to tinkle! Cause I'm cringe. God, I drink so much water while I'm streaming. It's ridiculous. Keep the mic on? No! Wait, what? Oh. Reminds me of the Elden Ring reviewer who stepped out of the cave and spent like 4 hours just getting killed by the sentinel. Oh, did he actually, bro? I forgot redeems were off. Mods, can you refund Mr. Icy Spicy's points? I'll be right back. Bro. I am literally fucking pissing! Ever seen the dude that got attacked the first NPC you talked to an elder and that got mad, made a review about how trash game is? Yes, I've seen that one actually. It's fucking... I don't know, it just reminds me that like the world I don't know, it's just people are stupid. I don't know. Well, no one who never actually played it. I think he did. He was just upset. Yeah. Ooh, hot Dr. Pepper. That sounds delicious. Chat, hot Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper.
Everyone loves a warm beverage around the holidays. Cup of cocoa, mulled wine, hot Dr. Pepper. Yes, in the late 1960s, the holiday beverage of choice was...
I actually want to try this. Does this sound good? Does this sound good? I kind of want to try it.
Hot Dr. Pepper. This time on Drinking History.
I assume it tastes good. It's sugar. No? Guys, it's sugar. It's heated up sugar. Does it really taste that bad?
So last week I posted this vintage ad for hot Dr. Pepper, and the reaction was so positive and rather inquisitive that I just had to try it out for myself. Anyway, the original recipe is pretty basic, and I'll...
But Dr. Pepper tastes good. Burnt sugar tastes bad, but you're not burning it. You're not burning it. You're heating it up. It's hot sugar water. It probably tastes just fine. You guys are cooked. I'm sure this guy's gonna try it, right? He does try it at some point, right? Oh, he does. Okay, he's gonna give an honest verdict.
I'll let Dick Clark explain it to you.
Just heat Dr. Pepper in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over a thin slice of lemon. That's a hot idea. Yes, Dr. Pepper is delicious cold or hot.
Thanks, Dick. And I love this commercial because I feel like he's talking directly to me.
Right, Max? Hot idea.
Now, in subsequent decades, Dr. Pepper did give a few more directions, like the fact that it should be heated to 180 degrees Fahrenheit, and that because of the carbonation, it might look like it's boiling, but it is not actually boiling. But really, that's it. So for this recipe, all you need is some Dr. Pepper and a lemon. Just pour the Dr. Pepper into a saucepan, set it over medium heat, and bring it up to that 180 degrees Fahrenheit. Then cut the lemon, set a slice in a mug or cup, then ladle in some of that hot Doc.
I hope it tastes good
when this takes off, because I just know that it will. So yeah, here's our hot Dr. Pepper. Let's give it a taste. It is hot. It is flat as well.
Yeah, obviously.
It's not bad. It tastes exactly like what it says. It tastes like hot Dr. Pepper. I looked online and a lot of people were like, oh, the lemon makes all the difference. No, it just tastes like Dr. Pepper, but flat and hot. And I like Dr. Pepper, so I don't mind this, but it's not necessarily what I would go for. Really?
Okay, see, honest verdict. He likes Dr. Pepper. It's hot, but he doesn't mind it. There you go.
What it kind of reminds me of is like a sweet herbal tea. Like if you took sweet tea and heated it up, it'd be the same. Also, you can make this with Diet Dr. Pepper. They actually had Diet Dr. Pepper back in the 60s, and one of the original commercials says that you can use Diet Dr. Pepper.
I'll take it cold, thank you.
I kind of feel like this is the sort of drink that Dylan Hollis would make on his show. I don't know if you know Dylan Hollis, but he does a lot of kind of vintage recipes. I feel like this would be good for him. Dylan, if you're watching, make some hot Dr. Pepper. So there isn't really a great deal of history about this drink, but there is a little bit, so I will cover it. But I first wanted to remind you that the Tasting History Cookbook makes a wonderful last-minute holiday gift for the tastorians in your life. And
sucks carbonation, can't mix with hot drinks. Yeah, I think if it was still possible to be carbonated, I think it wouldn't be that bad. I'm gonna be completely honest here. I think when the carbonation goes away, it probably has a weird taste to it. And like, don't get me wrong, I've had flat sodas before, but it's still not great.
And it is filled with a lot of history and more fleshed out recipes.
I like flat soft drinks. You are insane.
Hot Dr. Pepper.
I don't mind it, but it's not the best.
If you leave a review of the book wherever you got it, really, really helps out a lot. So thank you so much. And now some history of Hot Dr. Pepper.
Hot Dr. Pepper!
The story of Dr. Pepper starts at Morrison's Old Corner Drugstore in Waco, Texas in 1885. But the man who came up with the drink was not in fact named Dr. Pepper, but rather it was a pharmacist who worked at the drugstore named Charles Alderton. And he served it to all the people coming in, and they would call it Waco. But his boss, Wade Morrison, well, he wanted to give it a proper name, so he named it after Dr. Charles Pepper from Virginia, not Texas, who was the father of a girl that he had once been in love with.
What?
Seems kind of weird. Also, the doctor originally had a period after it, Dr. Pepper, which is grammatically correct, but in the 1950s they dropped it, and nobody knows why. Now, the drink may have started in the 1880s and became pretty popular in the Waco area, but it
Dr.
really took
Pepper.
off in 1904 when it debuted at the St. Louis World's Fair. This was also
You're
the first
gonna
time
make
most
a
people ever
soda
saw
for
hot dogs and
me?
hamburgers on buns.
Piss
and
Fox
it's the first
Cola.
time that the ice cream cone was served en masse, so it's a great moment in food history. Now, Dr. Pepper was billed as the king of beverages and as a healthful tonic free of the caffeine that was in most other sodas of the day. Instead, it was the sugar that gave you that spark of energy. And in the 1930s, there was a research study done that said that most people have a lull in their
Coca-Cola.
energy around the hours of 10 a.m., 2 p.m., and 4 p.m. So Dr. Pepper capitalized on that and said, drink a bite to eat at 10, 2, and 4. That was actually something that my grandpa used to say every time us kids wanted a Dr. Pepper. Though we would never actually have Dr. Pepper because my grandparents wouldn't buy the name brand, so usually it was either Mr. Pibb or Dr. Thunder from Walmart.
Dr. Thunder! There's another one that's a knockoff. It's let me find it. Hold on. Knockoff Dr. Pepper brands. I need to tell you guys which one is it. Was my friends that buy it. Dr. Fuck, what is it called? It's the one from Costco. What is it called, man? Dr. Pibb? Are you sure it's Dr. Pibb? Dr. Thunder, Dr. Dynamite, Dr. Vice. Doctor... These look like none of the ones that I can think of. What the fuck was the name, man? Dr. Bold? No. Fuck, it's killing me, man. We drink it like every time. Dr. X. Who thinks some of the brand sodas are better than Shasta? How did you know? How did you know it's called Shasta? What the fuck? Oh my god, it was Shasta. You're right. It was Shasta Pop or Shasta Cola or whatever it's called. Bro, how did you know? Yeah, it's tastes kind of like Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Ever heard of Star? No, man. Yeah, it was Shasta Cola. That's right.
There's also a drink called Dr. Foots, which is a soda from the Svinkel family brewers in the Netherlands.
No, they make knockoffs.
And I love that on their
Dr.
website,
Pepper.
they treat it like it's a fine wine, saying it has a sweet nose of marzipan, cola, and cherries. And for pairing options, it suggests popcorn, chips,
Yeah, it's
and
cheap as
American-style
fuck.
fast food. And while Dr. Foots isn't exactly related to Dr. Pepper, except for the fact
It's
that they both seem
Sprite?
to have gone
Oh.
to soda medical school, the name Foots is a perfect segue into hot Dr. Pepper because one of the great champions of this warm
RC
winter
Cola.
beverage was named Foots. Woodrow Wilson Clements got the nickname.
Man. I can see why it's why his middle name is Foots. Damn. Yeah, RC Cola and Shasta. Audio isn't synced? Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna have to restart it. That's weird. It shouldn't be. You see, Chrome audio, -10. Yeah, RC Cola and Shasta. That was the
Foots
one.
in high school because he had oddly shaped toes. Seems a little cruel that they would give him a nickname based on something he was probably
Is it actually desynced right now? Looks fine to me. I need a consensus. Yeah, no. It is. No, it's not. Look at his mouth and listen. Wolf, I literally can't. It has to be the stream. It's because of voice meter. Play more? Okay.
sensitive about. I think it's kind of like Captain Hook. There's no way that Hook was actually his last name, but then he got a hook, and everybody called him Captain Hook. Not very nice. Anyway,
Okay,
Foots Clements
the
didn't
large
seem to mind the
consensus is
nickname,
no,
so that's
okay.
what he went by when he started working at the Dr.
All right, I
Pepper
trust
Company in
you guys.
1942. And eventually he would actually become CEO and chairman of the board. But in the late 60s, he was a sales
What's-
executive when he realized
Those
that
ears,
during the
bro. Those
summer,
ears.
the friendly Pepper Upper had fantastic sales, that then plummeted along with the temperature. And so the marketing department came up with this amazing idea. What if our cold beverage was hot? Thus born was Hot Dr. Pepper. They pushed the stuff like crazy. Ads and television commercials were all over the place. One early commercial saying that,
"Get swing right into the holiday mood with distinctively different Hot Dr. Pepper. Today, the holiday favorite of the proud crowd. That Hot Dr. Pepper difference."
Not really sure what the proud crowd was, but sounds like a good crowd to be in. Anyway, they started selling the stuff at sporting events and even had restaurants selling it on their menu. They also hired Dick Clark to be the drink's spokesman. They even offered glasses specially designed for Hot Dr. Pepper, and for only $2.50 that you had to send in as a check or money order, you would receive 4 distinctive Hot Dr. Pepper cups. And on that post that I posted last week, one viewer commented that in the 1970s, she used to work at the Rose Bowl parade, the Tournament of Roses parade, putting roses into all of the floats. And it was really, really cold in there. And so the Dr. Pepper float would give out Hot Dr. Pepper. They had like big canisters of Hot Dr. Pepper to keep all the workers warm. I love that. But alas, as much as Dr. Pepper tried to make Hot Dr. Pepper a thing, the US was like,
stop trying to make
Hot Dr. Pepper
happen. It's not going to happen.
It did make a brief appearance in the classic Brendan Fraser film Blast from the Past from 1999 when Christopher Walken offered it up.
Hot Dr. Pepper, your favorite.
But again, that was supposed to be, as the title of the movie would suggest, in the past. And today, Hot Dr. Pepper is kind of a novelty in some parts of the South. I guess people drink it sometimes when they're not feeling well, but mostly it's not around anymore.
I can understand. You're not supposed to drink like cold beverages, so maybe like a little kid is like, I want my Dr. Pepper! And you're like, fine, you can have your Hot Dr. Pepper. little Jimmy drink a
or except
hot
in
milk.
my house,
I'll
where
puke.
I have some Hot Dr. Pepper. And I made 4 cans of this stuff. You don't need to do that, but you should make it because it's really, really easy and kind of cool, you know? It's Hot Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Anyway, make sure to like, subscribe, check out the Tasting History Cookbook, and I'll see you next time on Drinking History.
Relax, refresh, enjoy it now.
Hot Dr. Pepper.
Hot Dr. Pepper! Why would he make 4 cans of it? Maybe he gave it to 4 people. If it can actually be made good, probably not. Yeah, probably not. But Clapper's good video. It's nice. I liked it. Little education. What it is? Do 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 do. Oh. Yeah, tasting history is fun. Hot gamer subs. I don't know about that. I just off-tanked BFD. Nice. Pretend it's coffee. I don't think I could pretend, man. Alright, let's give this a shot. I like The Sims, but it's very, very expensive, so I do things to get around the expensive part. I like The Sims. I very much love The Sims.
Sims is a digital dollhouse.
But again, you can pay me for that shit.
People, and it's your job to keep them alive, keep them happy, and keep their house furnished with ever more expensive trinkets. But micromanaging the needs and desires of an entire family can get pretty tedious. So the developers at Maxis soon realized that they'd need to give these guys a certain amount of autonomy.
White woman's eugenics? What do you mean?
Free will, the power to think for themselves if the player stops giving direct commands. Which is actually a pretty complicated task. These characters need to read as believable humans, and they need to be able to adapt to any
$1,600? Yeah, catch me outside with that shit.
They find themselves in. And crucially, they can't be so smart that the player can just sit back and do nothing. So how do you make a video game AI that can do all of that? Well, that's what I want to explore in this video. I'm going to break down the clever ways that Maxis designed autonomy in this 4-game
Oh god.
franchise, though
Oh god. Oh god. There's gonna be math in this. Oh god. No.
with a focus on the original game, and let's be honest, the best one.
No,
which is
not
The Sims
math.
3. It's not going to get too technical, but there is a metric buttload of resources in the description
Oh,
if you
God.
want to dive deeper. With that out of the way, I'm Mark Brown, this is Game Maker's Toolkit, and here's how The Sims
Bow,
think.
bow, bow. 1200 US.
Decision-making
Yeah.
in The Sims is all
Yeah, I'm not paying $1,200 to play Sims 4 in its entirety. I'm good.
driven by a set of mental and physical needs, dubbed motives by Maxis. In The Sims 1,
God, I love
that's
the Sims 1
hunger,
soundtrack. It's so
hygiene,
good.
Fun, energy, bladder, social, comfort, and room, or tidiness. They all go from -100 to +100, and if you combine them all, you get The Sims' overall level of happiness. These meters
Okay,
are
basic math. I
constantly
like it. I
ticking
like it.
down, each decaying at slightly different rates and faster if the sim is performing a related action. The bladder meter drops more quickly when the sim is eating, for instance. Maxis carefully tuned all of these rates to hopefully match a
Very
normal
cool.
human schedule, like needing 8 hours of sleep and 3 meals a day. So, if the player
Math.
doesn't give the sim a command, it will decide what to do by itself, and that decision is driven by a desire to fulfill these motives. Now, you might assume that a sim knows how to meet its own needs, that a toilet will solve bladder, that fridges and stoves solve hunger, and books, TV,
And keep in mind, Sims 1 was made in like, what, 1999, I think? Yeah, man.
and pinball tables solve
I
fun.
think
But
1999.
it doesn't work like that. It's actually the other way around. Instead, all of the objects in the Sims house contain this data and will
You guys would kill
broadcast
your
what they can
Sims?
offer.
That's
A
fucked
bed
up,
will
man.
say, sleep on me to get 10 energy. A toilet offers plus 20 to
2000?
bladder
Okay, I
if
was
you use
close.
it, or plus 5 to room if you clean it. And other Sims will offer themselves as a way
Yeah,
to top
Sims
up
has been
social
around for a
points.
long time.
Maxis calls these advertisements. So, whenever the sim decides what to do, it quickly makes a list of every object in the house and what they can offer. The sim
Cool.
can then take that advertised number and weigh it based on its current needs. It does this by applying a multiplier to the promised score based on the sim's current motive levels.
Oh god, we're getting
For
into some big
example,
math.
If the sim is well rested, the bed's energy boosting score is damped down. But if the sim is knackered, then that same score is boosted
I made every
dramatically.
woman on the block
Now the
pregnant multiple times and never claimed any child.
Is that what you like to fantasize about? Is that what you're telling me? You fucked up person. I didn't kill my Sims or do that. It's fucked up.
Sim can take
I
the
just
list
made
of
pretty
interactions and their
houses.
weighted scores and rank them. At the top of the list is the interaction that will give the most benefit to the sim right now, and so the digital dude should do just that. This clever system was actually inspired by one of designer Will Wright's previous games, Sim Ant, a virtual ant colony where the critters would be tempted to move by attractive pheromones. It's basically the same idea, but instead of pheromones, it's TVs, fridges, pinball machines, and bathtubs.
That's
However,
cool.
people aren't
So
ants,
smart.
and so if this was implemented exactly as I just described, it would lead to weird behaviors that make Sims seem either robotic or irrational. So many careful tweaks are needed to make it work properly.
This woman was a
not
bitch.
all needs are equal. If a sim is
I'd make death traps for them. Why do people do that, man? I just liked building houses and furnishing them and making them pretty. Why you guys like this, bro?
both starving to death and utterly bored, they should probably eat a sandwich rather than binge Netflix. But if the fridge
You can play Sims 4 on EA Play subscription for 50 years and be less than purchasing all the DLC outright. Can you explain that one to me? Like, explain the whole, like, you don't have to pay for that? Like, you can pay a sub to play all the DLC? Is that what you're telling me? So that's how they rope you into playing the DLC in The Sims 4? That's kind of fucked up, to be honest. So then why... I guess that makes sense then. Never mind. Yeah. People don't know about it. I don't know, give EA money, my money, that's just me. Yeah, I love giving them money.
Fridge and TV are both offering the same reward. Which should the sim pick? Well, more rational behavior can be achieved by defining unique curves for each motive. For hunger, we want a curve like this. Now, the fridge's score will be reduced to almost 0 when the sim is full, but will be extremely high when the sim is starving, making that more important than any other motive. Similar, smaller curves are used for other physiological needs like bladder, hygiene, and energy.
Oh, so they have different graphs.
Less important needs like fun, social, and comfort actually increase as the sim becomes more happy. This was inspired by Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which says humans will focus on cognitive and social tasks only when their more basic lizard brain needs are met. Plus, while peeing will satiate your bladder, you can never have too much fun.
I'm pretty sure the woohoo option was a fun option for Sims, I think.
We can also weigh the scores based on other factors too. For instance, each sim has its own personality based on their score in areas like niceness, neatness, and playfulness. So while a pinball machine and a bookcase might advertise the same boost to fun, a sim will weigh this based on their level of playfulness. Therefore, a more serious sim will choose to pick up a book.
Oh, that's smart!
Plus,
I never thought about it that way.
Based on its distance from the sim, which will make nearby objects more tempting.
I've never played it, but I might try it sometime if it's ever like $5 on Steam. Sims 1 and 2 don't exist on Steam, and Sims 3 and 4 are kind of a massive scam on Steam because they cost, to get the base game, it's pretty cheap, but then the game itself is kind of like bare bones, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of lame.
Some interactions can override everything, like a telephone call or a school bus, and other interactions can be locked entirely, so certain objects won't advertise themselves to kids or adults or a visiting guest. All of these factors combined give us a much more useful score, which has been adjusted to the different needs, personality, and proximity of the sim. And it's from these scores that the sim's next move is picked. But, perhaps most importantly of all, the sim doesn't actually choose the best option every time. Instead, the sim picks one of the top scoring interactions at random. This stops the sim from feeling robotic and overly predictable, and it also means they're not able to fulfill all of their needs perfectly, which, you know,
just pirate it? Yeah, we can't say that here. We can't.
What I've just described is a special type of AI called utility AI.
They didn't have this shit back in the day. It's very unique.
This is a system where a character has a predefined set of needs.
Can't you just mods?
Looks around at its current options
Not
and picks the one that
really.
will fulfill its needs best. The one with the most utility.
The Sims mod community kind of got ruined over the years because of EA.
Into any house and then will act in a lifelike manner, carefully attending to its hunger
just
and
play
energy
RimWorld.
when
Yeah,
necessary,
RimWorld's
but
pretty cool.
socializing and having fun
I have all the
when not.
DLC for RimWorld. I love that
By
game.
putting the information on the objects instead of
Utility
the sim, it's really easy
AIGF.
for Maxis to
Choco,
add
fuck you.
hundreds of objects to the game or make endless expansion packs without touching the rest of the code. And so, for these reasons, this
I
basic
love
system
Sims
has
2,
been
man.
used in all 4 games
Fucking
in the
love it.
franchise. But
It's great.
Maxis wanted to take things even further when making the ambitious 3rd game in the series. Okay, so in The Sims 1, we saw how each Sim's personality, like their neatness and playfulness, would impact their decision-making. This would make each Sim feel somewhat distinct. But for The Sims 3, this idea was expanded dramatically by swapping the personality meters with traits. Things like neat, neurotic, heavy sleeper, and commitment
Yeah, they had
issues.
downsides and
With
upsides.
5 trait slots and 60-odd traits in the base game alone, that's about 5 million possible Sims, effectively making every character unique. Now, these traits have many impacts on the sim, like how a clumsy sim will trip themselves up while walking, and a slob will fart and burp while idle.
Oh, it's
Sims
just like
also
chat.
get bonus moodlets for acting to their traits, and there are interactions that are exclusive to Sims with certain traits, like how
Farting
a
and pissing
computer
and
whiz
shitting.
can make cash through hacking. But these traits also impact on the Sim's decision-making. This time, however, instead of weighing the scores against the Sim's personality, The Sims 3 actually just adds more motives to the pile. So in the code, every Sim has their usual basic needs like
Sims 5 is already in beta and even using de novo, but somehow got cracked. They managed to screw even the shitty DRM. You mean it got cracked by like, and it got leaked? That's not good. That's terrible, actually.
hunger, energy, and bladder, but also more motives
Chat reflex streamer.
related to their
Now!
traits. Therefore, a couch potato needs to sit on the sofa and watch TV, just like how they need to pee, eat, and sleep. And then, in the same way that a fridge advertises itself as a fix for hunger, objects can advertise themselves as a fix for the Sim's trait-related motives. For instance, interactions like scare a Sim, steal candy from a child, smash a dollhouse,
What's
and
DRM?
write a trolling comment on the computer are all advertised to Sims with the evil trait.
I don't know why that
This
made me
means
laugh
that
so
Sims
much.
are encouraged to enact their unique personalities autonomously.
I don't know, man.
while also
Sims is such a
juggling their
timeless game. It's
standard
such a
everyday
shame
needs.
what it
Now,
became.
this idea of adding additional motives to a Sim can also be used to simulate social situations. For
Cute.
instance, if a Sim enters a gym, they will temporarily be given the additional motive be in gym, which is satisfied by objects like a workout bench or treadmill. When they leave, the motive is
Digital
removed.
rights management.
Back at home, a Sim will be motivated to act as a hospitable
Oh.
host for as long as they have
That's
guests
so
around.
stupid.
Meanwhile, the guests will be motivated to act in a way that's socially acceptable. And in The Sims Medieval, a Sim is given work
Wait, there's Sims Medieval? Oh my god, they really did fucking milk
related
it.
motives while they're on the clock.
I didn't
and
even
then
know about
loses
this
them
shit.
during breaks. However, these motives
Sims
can also be
Medieval?
affected
That's kinda
by
cute,
traits.
I'm not gonna
For example,
lie.
if a Sim sits down to have a picnic, then the Sim's friends and family
Cute
are
idea.
motivated to join them, while strangers are discouraged. But a Sim with the inappropriate trait will override this, and they will, in fact, be motivated to sit with people they don't know, just to make them feel uncomfortable. All of this means that Sims will act naturally and believably
It was a side
in
game?
whatever
That's
location
cute,
they end
man.
up in,
I didn't
but
know
with
about
a
it.
few Sims standing out as acting unusually
Sims 2 Era
because
was
of their
great.
unique
It was before
personality.
EA
And
went
this is all done
kinda
by
to
simply
shit.
tweaking the Sims' motivations, rather than hand scripting a bunch of specific rules and interactions. Though, that being said, sometimes you do need more hard-coded rules. Take that house visit I mentioned. A visiting Sim is indeed motivated to act in an appropriate way. But what happens if they stay too long? Or if the
You
player
tell 'em to
steps in
fuck
and makes
off.
the Sim act inappropriately?
In
Well, to make this
Zol.
work,
No,
the
I've
house visit
not.
is
In
overseen
Zol.
by a set of rules that dictate social norms. So if
Nope.
a Sim
Never heard of it.
sleeps in the host's bed or uses their computer, the rule set will instruct the host to warn the Sim, and then kick them out if they go even further. Likewise, conversations need more hands-on authoring to reflect extremely specific pair-ups of people or super distinct social cues. For example, how should a Sim respond to a joke if they are steaming mad at the joke teller, or if the other Sim has said the same joke 5 times in a row? This is done
In
through a
Zoe,
series
okay,
of
in
rules
Zoe.
with an input, a set of conditions, and the output. So for that joke I just mentioned, if the listener
I've
has
never heard
the
of it,
good
no.
sense of humor trait, they will laugh. If their long-term relationship is sour, they'll be insulted, and if the Sim repeatedly tells jokes, the listener will be bored. These so-called production rules are ranked in order of specificity as defined by the designer, and the top scoring outcome is used to pick the response. Maxis ended up writing thousands of handcrafted rules to determine the outcome
Wow.
of
And
hundreds
they
of possible
keep in mind they didn't have AI for this shit
conversation
either.
topics. But
Yeah.
because the rules just
So
go in
they
a big
wrote it
stack
all
and the
down
most specific one is picked,
themselves.
they can't clash, break the game, cause an infinite loop, or lead to any other issue. Just like with the objects, designers can simply keep adding more and more to the pile. So far, I've been talking about individual Sims, or small social situations like a conversation or a party. But what about simulating an entire town's worth of little people? You see, in The Sims 3, your house exists
We're
in an
Alana
open
Sims?
world neighborhood with dozens
Really?
of other Sims.
You think-
and
you think
features
you guys
homes,
think you're my
restaurants,
Sims?
a park, and so on. Maxis needed to invent new tools to make all of this work. But
I
in
guess
truth, the neighborhood actually
I
operates
turn off my
in a
stream. You
similar
guys all
way
go to
the Sims
bed, right?
themselves. That's because the town also has a bunch of motives and will make choices that will help it fulfill its needs. For instance, it ideally wants to maintain a 50-50 gender balance. So when a new sim is added to the neighborhood, the probability of it being male or female is weighted by the current needs of the city. It also has a desired employment rate of about 80%, so it can force background sims to get hired or fired as see fit. Basically,
It can't
once
simulate
day
a
at
recession.
midnight, the town will check its own happiness
In
level
Sims, there's
and then
no
take a few
recession,
actions
there's
in
no
order to satisfy
inflation.
its needs. The individual lots have motives too. For instance, the restaurant may wish to have roughly 8 people eating outside during lunch and dinner hours. To achieve this, the lot will temporarily give the eat outside motive to a bunch of sims to tempt them to come to the restaurant.
I
It can
never
even
thought
narrow
that
the
it would
focus to
have
sims
so
with
many
certain traits,
commands.
like culinary, and discourage those with other
Sims
traits,
mode?
like frugal.
A little bit.
Now, these sims that appear at the restaurant seem like fully autonomous characters. They have needs, they have families, they may even have had a baby and changed job since you last saw them. So are they actually living out their own simulated lives just off camera? Well, not quite. The background sims are actually simulated at a very low level of detail. Each day, the system looks at each sim and scores possible big life changes that could happen to them, like getting a job, falling in love with someone, or getting married.
We
These
are
are
the
of course,
Sims.
weighted using things like traits,
Yeah.
existing
I
relationships.
am a Sim.
and
I'm
career
about to
lots.
leave.
Also, the
forever.
designers created charts for what a Sim's needs will likely look like throughout the day. If it's just after lunch, for instance, they're probably not going to be very hungry.
auto-satisfies
And
it.
so
Okay,
when a
that
background
makes sense.
sim is promoted into being
I never
a
thought about these
foreground
things
sim
at
because
all.
they're in proximity to the player, the system checks the time of day and snaps all of their
Players
motives
being mean
to the
to me.
chart. Clever stuff. So, we've got tools to simulate characters, conversations, house visits, restaurants, and entire towns. And when you have such clever tech, it's tempting to simulate, well, everything. Take, for instance, the urinal rule. If you pee standing up, you know the deal. When picking a place to take a leak, you should always try to maintain a 1 urinal
Chad,
buffer from other people.
do you do
it's
that?
like an unwritten social
Or do you
rule.
stand right
So
next to the other guy?
Maxis added this rule to the game as well. But then, before the game launched, they took it out. That's because when the sim followed that rule, it was just kind of predictable and dull. But if sims picked toilets at random, it would often lead to funny and memorable moments of sims
I use the
acting
same
awkwardly.
urinal.
You see, while the Sims might have started life as a
You guys
rather
are
nerdy
gross,
simulation,
man.
essentially SimCity, but at a much smaller scale, it quickly
Man,
grew
SimCity
into
was so
something
good
very
too.
different. In playtests for
Crossing
the original game, Will
streams!
Wright was surprised that players would tell elaborate stories about their Sim families, embellishing details, reading into their decisions, and playing up random moments. It was fascinating to me how readily people would build a story around this, Wright says. To support
You're
this,
pissing on
Maxis
each other,
added
that's
a
what you're doing.
last-minute feature to the game, the ability to take a screenshot, write a caption, and create a simple comic book, which could be uploaded to EA's website with a click. The feature was extremely popular, proving that for many people, The Sims was an avenue for storytelling. And that's still true today. Just search YouTube for The Sims to see what I mean. But supporting storytelling is a delicate balance. The game needs to be specific enough to create stories, but not so specific that there's no room for the player's imagination. So the final piece of this AI puzzle is knowing when to hold back, knowing what not to simulate, knowing when to make urinal choice random.
Urinal? Bro, what the fuck is this guy cooking? Why does he say urinal?
One way to do this is to carefully
Is this an
employ
AI?
ambiguity.
Little
Basically,
bro.
to leave some things unsaid so players can make assumptions
Urinal?
and project their own headcanon on the events on screen. A good example of this is The Sims' iconic babbling dialect known as Simlish.
Simlish
In
is
early
so
design
cool.
documents, we can see that Maxis experimented with having the Sims speak real-world languages like English, Navajo, Estonian, and Ukrainian. But due to technical and logistical reasons, they ended up hiring 2 improv comics to just make up absolute nonsense.
Droba, 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 sika niba,
But this actually works wonders. When the Sims babble gobbledygook at each other, the player can assume, fill in the gaps, project their own imagination on the Sims.
UK pronunciation is urinal?
If we use
bro, there's
language,
no
the game
shot.
would flatten and shrink, and everyone would be having the same experience, says EA's Matt Brown. No relation. Ambiguity can also make Sims feel smarter than they actually are, and hide cases where the simulation is doing something wrong.
You have your Sims 1 Deluxe Edition? Aw, that's
follow
cute.
the player's lead, and never use autonomy to go against the story the player is trying to tell. That's why Sims will use free will to relieve their bladder and fill their stomach.
Yeah, because you're normal. I don't think that's British, man.
A random Sim. Just
I think this
with
guy's
the
just
Nemesis
weird.
system in Shadow of War, Maxis took inspiration from the concept yes and from improvisational comedy. So the Sims try to build on the player's actions and try not to negate them. For instance, if a player makes two Sims fall in love, the autonomous system shouldn't make them break up again. Likewise, user-created Sims enter the world with no sexual preference. But if
I thought it was just dumb luck. You could
say,
make them
flirt with other dudes,
you know,
you're
not break
he
up.
should be bi or gay, and the game will run with that. The game should always try to maintain the consistency of the player's story.
Chat flirt with each other
The
right
Sims has a
now.
fascinating AI system, which allows for realistic human simulations and creative player-led storytelling.
British, I guess.
Most of it
I think
is
this
driven
guy's
by
just
a
weird.
very simple concept. Characters,
Urinal.
locations, and entire neighborhoods are given
Urinal.
a bunch of needs, and then try to make choices that will best fulfill those needs. With a little clever tuning, this leads to characters who feel believable, social situations where Sims act appropriately, and entire neighborhoods that stay consistent and balanced. But this is not just useful for running quirky, goal-free life simulations, and we can see utility AI being used in other types of games too. For instance, in XCOM, an enemy unit will consider every tile it can move to.
Can I call it
and
the
score them
pisser?
based on factors
That's based.
like distance, flanking opportunities, angle, cover bonus, visibility, and
This was a nice little factoid for me personally.
the best score.
I know not everyone
It can
plays
also be
Sims
used
here.
in procedural generation to build worlds that fit predetermined requirements.
Hi Ash, what's up?
Utility AI is a fantastic addition to a game maker's toolkit, and its implementation in The Sims should serve as wonderful inspiration to game designers. And now, just to melt your brain, here's Katy Perry singing in Simlish.
Oh my god. That's so cute, man. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Aww. I get sugar like a doops. Oh my lord. Chat, you know what time it is. Thanks, I hate it. Come on, man! Susu! Chat, Susu! That's actually how they get their Simlish songs? Yeah! Chat, thank you so much for being here. I'll be here tomorrow, same time, same place. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Dag dag! Dag dag! Say it back! Dag dag! Dag dag! Susu! See you tomorrow! Dag dag! Susu! Bye bye! Thank you so much. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Shut the hell up. Dag dag. Susu. Dag dag.